Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We are finally here with the full cast reunited after a difficult month apart. Everybody is back at the same table, and we are ready to dig into chapter 75. We're getting up there. They're about to put us in a home. So, listen. Wow. All right, no more Angie.
What? Damn, just a hard cut. Hi, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. I will be playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns, who is really going through it. Anyways, yeah, I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to have the comfort of the full table.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. She, her pronouns for both of us, and you can find me at Lazuli_art on all social, most social.
Most of them.
There you go.
Do it or I'll kill you, David.
Hey guys, good afternoon. My name is David. My pronouns are he, him. Tonight I will be playing Whistle, Goblin Fighter. Also he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I GM a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games. That's me.
Thank you, David. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I am Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media, and when I am not here playing Echinacea Belrose, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Pathfinder 2E campaign, playing Cressida, who has had good luck for once. It's great.
Perfect. Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as well, playing as Finn Reese, Jotunblood fighter, who recently tapped into his Draconic Rage. You know what? Hope came, and it's going to fade pretty quickly when people start to get scared of him again. All right. We're here for Known Realms Tolesh. Got a couple announcements. We're not going to be live next week. We're following in the down the path of Critical Role, where a couple of our beloved friends are going to be gone at a regional Burning Man event. So we are not going to be able to have the full table here. But next weekend, you have a jam-packed weekend of Session Zeros. On Saturday, we're going to be airing Zio Session Zero. And on Sunday, we're going to be airing Nivian Session Zero. And then the next week after, we're going to air Whistles. And then after that, we have some 0.5 sessions. So we're going to do Sorcerer and Echinacea, and then the chaotic... I watched that back. It was Zio, Lazuli, and Nivian being like, no, fuck you, I'm going to get the thing first. They weren't like, oh, we should kind of band together until the end when something happens. Yeah, I love that, though. So, and then, of course, Sorcerer and Echinacea is incredibly tender. Whistle, I said, David, you like trauma, dog? And he was like, yeah, give me an hour and 45 minutes of it, please.
Traumatize me, Captain.
Traumatize me, Captain. Yeah, so look forward to that. There are a couple more days where we're going to be off, but we'll announce that later on. All right. Last we left off, we had the Fated split into two teams, Team Heart and Team Herbarium. Team Heart spent their time making their way into the Demiplane underneath the Whittemore estate. Traversing this Demiplane, this sort of dungeon that held the heart of a death hag, Whistle, Echinacea, and their contingent unfortunately found the effects of breaking a pact with a death hag. Those individuals who had sworn word with Viola or Elizabeth, who knows, and those words have been broken. They are in this eternal state of torture, struggling with the choice to free the individuals now or choose pragmatism, which is difficult, and move forward and save everybody all at once. The group moved forward after a fight with a white and a bunch of skeletal warriors. First dragged down was Monroe, followed by Echinacea, who demanded to be dragged by a skeleton next, and everybody made themselves known within the, or everybody came up in the area where the hag's heart resides. They did combat with a litany of Ebony Knights. It was quite the difficult combat, and they were able to successfully thwart the coming of a blood beast bound to Viola. With that, they were able, and through the death of Monroe, who was brought back, and a very clutch breath of life, the Phoenix ability of Echinacea, everybody was brought back, and the ritual began. So we find this group there preparing their ritual. Team Herbarium made their way over to said Herbarium and began to set up a chase with, what's her nuts? Cassandra, that's her name. It didn't come to my brain. But the group formulated their plan, made their way through the city, and it was an unfortunate time as Zio was called forth by Alma, drawn out by his once friend in the Scorched Isle. Zio split off from the main group, letting Lazuli know where he was going, Lazuli assuring her friend that she gave her approval. Zio and Alma had a conversation where all of the information that Zio had been looking for about the current was given, and Alma told Zio that he could be the individual entering the current. In order to save Lila Alcott, Zio agreed and managed to bring the Divanthyr mage to safety. Lazuli set up in the herbarium and was able to see Elizabeth and the armor, formerly known as Sir, depart from the Whittemore estate. A fight ensued, raids, Elizabeth and this armor assaulting Lazuli and co, until the fairy was unfortunately taken by Elizabeth and teleported into the Whittemore estate. At this point, Uldiel is banished. Zio has reconnected with Richter, Isandro, and co, and have made their way to Reeves and entered the Demiplane. But now, we pick up with Team Heart, who is beginning their ritual. Echinacea, you are sitting opposite Kaelin, the other side of this heart. Whistle has constructed this this metal cage alongside Nikolai, and the ritual has begun.
When you say opposite Kaelin, he's on the outside of the heart.
You're sitting
correct?
Across from each other, correct. He is on the outside,
Can you show us the map?
There you are.
Dark. Okay. And so we are all on the exteriors of the heart.
Correct.
The exterior side of the cage. Okay.
Yes. But you are all about 5 minutes into this ritual. So how are you maintaining this ritual? What is, you know that Casimir and Monroe are sort of maintaining the entryway where the Ebony had entered before. They're keeping out watch. I will say Casimir has cast a oh god, what is the spell name? Oh no. It's a spell where you have a sensor that you can see in front of you. I forget the name, but he has cast that.
Arcane Eye?
Arcane Eye, yes. And Monroe is looking around and just making sure that you guys are not being set upon at this point. But it is you four. Echinacea, Whistle, Kaelin, and Lucian at this point.
Okay. The two sides of Echinacea, the cleric and the mythmaker, are going to join hands and become one for a moment through this liturgy, and they're going to speak the following sermon. May the matron take you to the realms beyond, where your burdens lift as your soul absconds. May all those who breathe feel their lives anew, as we reach our hands into cold sinew. May the darkness fade as the light breaks through. May your shackles break, may you live renewed. And as they are speaking that sort of sermon, their hands extended toward the heart, their floating terrariums are going to zip up into the air where they first dance and weave through the constellation that Kaelin has created above the cage. And then they form this link in a line almost like train cars, and they zip into orbit and orbit Monroe's head like a halo, and then zip back to Lucian, where they become this slow and more like stately crown for a second, and then to Casimir, whose hair they tussle, and then to Kaelin, whose cheeks they kind of kiss for a second. And then before returning to Echinacea, they're going to zip to Whistle, where they dart in these quick motions, the terrariums, following wherever Whistle's eyes are darting, marveling at his focus and attentiveness. And then the thin metal banding of each terrarium just shines especially bright in Whistle's presence.
Take an inspiration point off the bat. And what a great segue. Whistle, where are your eyes focused at this point? You've just been renewed by your ally and have built this cage. You saw the work it took you and Nikolai, mostly you, but Nikolai manifesting himself to help. So where is Whistle looking?
Whistle's looking from like joint to joint, making sure the cage is connected, making sure like the liquid metal is, kind of creating this sort of lattice as it stretches out and grabs each of the individual, because the cage is kind of made of cold iron, but in the shape of swords, and it's kind of just stretching out and lattice working and connecting the swords. And Whistle is just whispering from sword to sword and guiding connections in Arethian, and his eyes are just kind of darting on each sword and each of the lattice kind of offshoots.
Yeah, you feel the magic within you, this magic that has been this source of contention for so long, flowing very freely here. You feel this natural extension of yourself flow through from bar to connection to center point, and it's odd how you look at this structure and in investigating it to make sure it's sturdy, you feel in yourself how sturdy it is, almost as if it were an extension of yourself. You feel yourself standing strong, your head high, the posture of a seasoned soldier.
Yeah.
And that firmness that you bring to every room you enter is personified in the cage that you've constructed.
Perfect. Yeah, Whistle's going to, in that same vein, just rigidly just kind of like making sure it's all as perfect as it can be. As it's inescapable is what he's going for.
Absolutely. And Kaelin on the opposite side of the cage is doing the same sort of religious sermon of his own on the opposite end. He's speaking in Drowish, and he is offering thanks to Aelfwin for a light in a dark place, something that the moon is known for. He tells the souls lost in the heart that love is not far, and it will find them in this next world if they choose to seek it out, and that love is surrounding them in this moment to bear the burden of the tragedy that has befallen their lives and their deaths. There should be comfort as they are enveloped by love, and in this moment he's looking through the heart at you, Echinacea. He can't see you, but he knows you're there. He feels your presence, and he speaks of love from the deepest depths of his soul. And
their eyes meet each other's.
Yeah. And the constellations begin to ignite in a similar red, a combination of your magic and his, but also a reference to the dance in the astral sea this look of red stars dancing atop, and he looks at you and just says, or he casts a message. This is good. This is holding.
I trust Whistle, and I trust you.
I trust Whistle, and I trust you.
I'll trust me too if you do the same for yourself.
The deal. We're going to get through this. Lucian sits next to you, and he's not saying anything outwardly, but you can see that he is deep in thought as he looks at his prelude. The pocket watch is open, and he looks on one side. Images of the Fated sort of flash in front of him, and on the other side, a picture of him and his mother as a boy. And he is offering a kind word in his mind, and just holding this item so tenderly, so gently, so purposefully. And he looks at you and offers a very warm smile. This is a very personal ritual, and it is not lost on him that so many are taking part in it. And so Lucian stands, and you see as he takes the linen from his shirt and takes one of the sleeves and just sort of rips it a bit. Starts to tear these small little lines of fabric as he begins to craft these bracelets. He makes them, and as this ritual is taking place, he sort of wraps it around your wrist. And he says, "A gift from me and Celine."
Thank you. With Lucian wrapping these bands around everyone's wrists, Echinacea is going to pull out of their pouch some of the Angel's Dream tea that he has gifted them, and they're going to incorporate it into the incense in this place so that it smells like the memory of his mother and the tea that she would make. Just paying respect to those who have passed and sensing that those people might be within this heart.
Yeah, absolutely. He smiles at that, and I love that. And she would too. Sort of squeezes your shoulder with his hand and just leans in close. I have faith in you. And I have faith
There's a
in
lot of that going around today.
Yes, there is.
They knock on the prelude that he was staring at. The one that looks like Pelgond. The one that... The dragon that he and Whistle fought together valiantly. And we have faith in you. And I think as they knock on it, the chess piece that Whistle had made for Lucian just kind of rings in his pocket for a second. This connection. We can do this.
Yes, we can. I have faith in myself as well. We'll nod and walk to Whistle. We'll wrap a similar bracelet around you and just... I have faith in you as well, my friend.
I think Whistle's gonna kind of turn away from the swords, looks down at the band, and before Lucian can like pull his hand away after tying it, Whistle's gonna kind of like hold him by the wrist and nod and say,
I'll do whatever it takes to clear the corruption from your home. I stand with you, Lucian.
We will do that. All of us.
nods curtly.
Nods. And the same instance happens with Kaylin. Each of you feel as there is a wave that begins to form, this dark wave, as shadow begins to form in front of the heart. This inky shadow with a green center as one form begins to manifest from it. One that looks familiar, Elizabeth, and another, it looks odd at first. You only see this sort of large black outline that for a moment looks like, it doesn't look human, but then the plane shift spell completes. And in front of you, you see the armor. The armor of a friend who once liberated you from the Magus Arcanum.
Stir.
The fire dim, almost not present. It doesn't regard you with any sort of familiarity. Just looks downward. And you see in its arms Lazuli.
Echinacea casts Vortex Warp
Oh.
immediately
Okay. Lazuli.
on Lazuli.
Yeah,
I
Lazuli.
vortex warped my fucking camera. Sorry. It went whoop.
Are you willing?
I am. Yeah, I'm assuming Leslie's struggling against Sir. If I think she's conscious.
She's conscious, yeah. She didn't fall
Yeah.
unconscious.
And so as soon as she catches eyes on Echinacea, it's just like everything pulling towards them.
You are vortex warped out.
Behind me, Echinacea stands protectively in front of Lazuli.
Okay. You see, as Elizabeth looks at you. Sir, give me an insight check.
Where? Oh. 7.
She looks confused, but about what you're unsure. And she just... I should have known. Oh, you always were too smart and too good for your own good.
One of us has to be.
Yes. Fine. She begins to attempt to walk through the bars, but as soon as she broaches, there is a tss, searing as the cold iron keeps her in place. She looks at you, sniffs, looks at Whistle. She doesn't know who that man is.
Whistle staring back at her with the same kind of like, I don't know who you are, but I don't like you.
Yeah, just... And she looks at Lucian. Oh. Little brother. You're going to stop me, eh? You're going to be the strong man Mother always said you could be. No. You're going to be the thing that you always have been. The weak, sickly, pathetic worm that exists within the depths of your soul. And I know that because I've seen it. You are nothing. And even if you did stop me, these people, they will never accept you. They hate you. You are nothing. Lucian sort of... Lazuli, Whistle, Echinacea, give me an insight check here. Why are there birds? Why are there birds in here?
Oh my god. 8.
8.
Insight?
Insight, please, yeah. And then, yeah, after this roll, we're going to jump to Zio.
15.
15, 19. Each of you see as Lucian is steeled. His expression is strong. And he takes a step toward the bar, staring Elizabeth directly in the eyes. They can hate me all they like. That will not stop me from fighting for them. And from making this the home that our mother built. I am not going to do anything. He looks back, smiles at each and every one of you. We are going to stop you. Because in this final act, I am my sister's keeper. And he looks to the armor. You are a knight of your word. You said you'd haunt me for the rest of my days. If you are in there, I sorely misjudged you. You weren't the monster. She was. And Lucian draws his rapier. Zio. You are with... What? No! Wrong! Incorrect! No! No! Okay.
I'm going on vacation. I'm not here.
Zio, you... What a... If there's anybody who can ruin their own tension and storytelling, it's me. Okay. Zio, you can put yourself here on the map. This is the entry point.
Where? Oh god, this big fucking map.
Big.
So...
It's big. It's big.
Okay.
It's big.
I'm like, where am I?
It's big.
Yeah.
So, Zio, you break through into the Demiplane.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say you can see right ahead of you. So you see that path. Mm-hmm. You tell me what's Zio's mode of operation here. They're in the Demiplane. The goal is to find his companions. How does he go about achieving that goal?
I think Zio, who typically remains in the center of a group, at least as far as they have with the Fated, is taking head of it and just running.
You're bolting? Yeah.
Bolting, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Just running.
So, okay. You drop where you are right now.
Yep. I'm right there. By the stairs.
Okay, so you're still at the stairs. Okay, right there. Right there we got a different view. You're able to see an Ebony Knight right there.
Oh fuck.
I'm back in the fucking building! And you're able to see another one at the end of the hallway. Zio, I'd like you to roll initiative. And Fated in the Heart, I would like you to roll initiative as well.
Here we go.
Okay.
Eat. Well, that's an 20.
Yeah!
On initiative, but it's a nat 20. Plus a 5, so 25.
Okay. 0.25. Okay.
Whistle rolled as high as he's probably ever going to get. 19 plus 10 for 29.
Ooh. All right.
Disgusting.
We are going to, and I am going to say, we're going to keep, since everybody is within the Demiplane, we're going to keep this to the same initiative. We're not going to do split. So you said 29 Whistle? Jesus fucking Christ, stop. Angie, 25?
25.
But you got a natural 20, you said?
Natural 20. Mhm.
Noted. Zio. Okay. Echinacea.
15.
Lazuli.
It's good for me.
No, that's great.
21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lazuli. 20. The Death Hag is in her lair. Lair actions exist now. So lair actions. Elizabeth, I should roll, huh? Elizabeth got a 24. And then NPCs, we're all rolling together. Hey, you did better than the NPCs, Echinacea. Hey, go you! Then flat roll for... Wow. And you both did better than the Eboneye. Alright.
Hey.
Okay, so... Let me sort this. Alrighty. First up in the order, Whistle. You're up. You're here. You see Lazuli. Lou, do you want to put yourself down on the map? or you don't have to, I guess. It's fucking... Because, Echinacea, you teleported her directly behind you, correct? Okay. He's like, I don't want to be on the map.
These guys are in the cage at the moment.
Elizabeth, yeah. And let me go ahead and draw a little square for you guys.
Sure.
So we can see.
Do you want Kaylin and? Okay. Oh, I see. Got it.
Yeah. So that's the cage.
Okay.
Got 5, 10.
And this cage is. I just want to make sure because the cage is closed at the top, right?
Yeah, yep. It's a perfect fucking
like a
box.
proper dome block
yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah. It's a cube.
It's a cube. Okay, so, we can shoot through them through the bars if we need to.
You can indeed.
Oh boy. There's no delay turn, is there?
You can hold an action.
Yeah, but then I'd lose my reactions if I don't use it.
Yeah.
Let's have Whistle. What are you gonna do, bud? What are you gonna do? Because they're in the cage. I don't want to mess with them. Can I spend my turn? I'll use a bonus action to activate like a Diventhyr infusion real quick.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go with force damage. So I'll get a d6 of force damage.
Unforge. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool.
And then
I guess
it's
you
bonus
can do
action.
That.
Yeah,
it's your bonus action. You use a bonus action.
action.
You still can use your action to hold an action if you choose.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if it would be worth using my action to like maintain the integrity of the cage, like in case they try to
If it becomes
break
an
it or
issue.
some. Yeah, if they like try to break out of it, Whistle
Absolutely.
will try to keep it back together.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah. I would say, and for that, like, yeah, if that comes to pass, we'll go ahead and dictate a roll there.
Okay, and I think I'll just move here. I'll move the 20 feet down to here to this corner of the cage, so I'm line of sight with Echinacea, Lazuli, and everybody.
And Lucian.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
cool.
Lucian, yeah. I'm gonna go there and try spend an action to reinforce the cage, calling on the Diventhyr magic to, just hold should they try to escape from it.
Whistle, you mean roll me a D100 here, please.
D100, you got it, buddy.
Yeah, D100.
Okay. 23.
Okay. It's below 50%. That's under a quarter. Okay. As you look at this creation of yours and prepare to rebuild it or tend to it if the need arises, you find yourself receiving another flash, another view. You see this large entity. Looks like it could be draconic, but it most likely is a predecessor. You see as these voices ring out behind you, say, "Fortify the cragworms! Now! We are not prepared for this assault." And you see as these Divanthier mages are putting armor on what you now know as a cragworm. 6 arms down the body. Long, very Caraxes from House of the Dragon. Very long serpentine. 2 large prominent wings in the front and 2 smaller wings in the back. This like dark stone color, and in the center is this deep heat. And you see almost like ships sailing downward and an assault beginning on this large stacked ivory city that you've seen more than once at this point. But you're brought back to the battlefield. You're ready to fortify. Okay? Inspiration point for you.
Thanks. I think, yeah, he's just, like, as he kind of comes back, he finds himself in the same kind of posture and position that he was in the vision. And he didn't recall moving his body to that position, but he's like, all right.
Okay, perfect. Nicely done. And is that your turn?
That's my turn. Bonus action, move.
All right. Zio, you're up with Elizabeth on deck.
Yeah. So Zio is bolting it.
You're booking.
So fully focused. Yeah.
Okay.
So action, bonus action.
Dash. Which way are you going? So when you get here, you got left, you got right. Which way are you going? North
do I have
or south? you have 2 directions here, yeah. And you can give me I'll give you a free investigation check just to kind of survey as you're passing here.
Yes, investigation
So
check.
go ahead and do that.
16 plus 5, so a 21.
Okay, 21. I would say, given a 21, that's a pretty good investigation check. You're able to see recent footfalls in this direction.
Okay. So that's 50 to that point, and then so Zio, the whole group sees as like in flight is just like this sort of hummingbird-like movement. And the moment they see this Ebony, they quickly do a cut to the right and head on upwards,
You get
following
150?
150. So it's action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay, so you got 50 feet here. So you got 70. Where else are you? Up here, I'd say maintaining that 21. You're able to see activated traps that are
in this direction?
Here. Yeah, these are the ones. These are the ones that Kaylin activated.
Yeah, and Zio is in flight. So
Yeah. No, fair. But I'm saying, like, you see that, and you're able to clock like a general direction from there. But you do see another Ebony Knight moving down. But that direction leads you southward.
And as they're in flight, I think the only other individual that would keep up with Zio is Helitis.
Helitis is technically exhausted at this point, so he's not able to maintain that speed. He's quick, but he is not as quick as Zio is at this point. That teleportation in a plane that he is not used to, that is still affecting him at this point.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
Is he fighting? I don't.
He's moving. He is not actively. He's following
your
lead
so
here.
He's physical.
He's moving. Yeah.
So he's like physical. I mean, like he's not.
Oh yeah, he's like completely corporeal in the material plane. Helitis is here. Yeah.
Oh.
But he's following your lead, and for as much as he can move, he is moving. He's booking it. I'm just getting everybody here.
No, Papa.
Mama y Papa. He's fine. He's fine. We're gonna say that and everybody's kind of grouped up here, so I'm actually gonna have everybody on one token because their speeds actually aren't different. So I'm just gonna put down a token for where is Sandro, my boy? Where are you? Actually, Sandra's speed is a bit higher. I thought I put you down. I'm an idiot.
For clarification,
yeah.
Alec, Uldiel is officially banished, right?
Elizabeth has to maintain concentration for 5 more turns.
5 more turns. Okay.
60. So this Isandro is the group. He's able to get here. But this is everybody. So
my boyfriend.
But they're grouped up. They're running. Elizabeth, yeah. Like I said last time, we are technically into round 6 of Elizabeth's concentration, so she has to maintain 5 more turns. This turn and then 4 more. Okay, is that all of your movement, Theo? I think you have a bit more.
Oh, movement?
Yeah.
Well, it was 50 there.
Because you have 150, correct? 50.
Yeah, so it's 50 here.
What? So, what? 50, dink, dink, dink. You got 100, so you got another. Yeah, but you can book it, dude. You can get right here if you want.
Because it's 50 plus 100. So, wait.
Yeah,
oh God, I
150.
forget.
Yeah.
I forget how this works.
No,
yeah,
you're good. Yeah, so you can get here. I just want to make
yeah.
sure you're getting all the speed you have.
Dunzo.
Okay.
The gate does not do math. Was like 50 and then 100.
Yeah. Understood.
100 plus 50 is 150. Duh.
You are so valid, King. Okay.
Okay.
And that's your turn. So we have Elizabeth. We got Elizabeth up, and then Lazuli on deck. Elizabeth looks forward. You see, she takes a look at the knight. Doesn't say a word to the armor. Looks at all of you. If you leave now, you can leave alive. If not, I will feed you to this heart. Lucian looks and is just like...
Anisha looks to Lazuli, and I think notices that her hag rot has not increased, that she has not furthered her pact with Elizabeth, and this look of relief just washes over their face.
Could you repeat what you said, Alec? I think it was fuzzed.
Oh, Elizabeth said you can leave alive, or you can stay and I will kill you.
Okay, I didn't know if it was specifically directed towards.
She was looking at the group.
Yeah, okay, got it. That's what I thought I heard, but then I didn't know with buttons.
No.
Maybe I missed some content.
Yep.
Got it. Well, it really looks like I fucked up. And is like sibling help. I can't really speak on this turn, right?
Yeah, I'll give you a response. If you don't want a response until your turn, that is also valid, but your turn is coming up.
Yeah, true.
So, either way, your time's coming.
You gotta say something, bitch.
You don't have to. But it would be wild not to. Okay. She does look, and she just... Fine. Looks to you both, Echinacea and Lazuli,
Okay, let's
splits
stop.
her fingers and twin spells harm on the both of you. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Echinacea and Lazuli.
Yo.
And this is already going to be halved because the bitch don't know you're resistant to necrotic damage.
And I have
What am I making?
Constitution saving throw, please.
advantage.
Okay.
22.
That is meet it, beat it.
You can't hurt me when I'm with my sibling.
I mean, she can.
I got a 23, so I am also.
You succeed.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, still hurt, but okay.
You're still gonna take. So, you guys will. Okay. So I'm just gonna roll 76.
And then you have that again.
Yep. So each of you are going to take 14 points of necrotic damage, and with that, your hit point maximum is reduced by 14 for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So you see is that magic splits this sort of these two like dark wisps just shoot from these like long talon-like nails of Elizabeth and just hit you both center in the chest.
You can hurt me with my sibling, but not as much, I guess.
I can still unfortunately hit you. Yeah. Okay.
What was the damage again? Sorry.
You're 14.
14.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 14 for the next hour.
So it's at whatever it is when you drop it.
Yep.
Or not
I had
necessarily.
him, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So even better. Okay. And she's going to use her movement here to get over to this section of the heart. All right. That is Lizzie's turn, which means, Lazuli, you're up, and then we're down to lair actions.
Alec,
What?
can I hit through the cage?
How do you mean? Like, can you go in and go, yoink?
Yeah, like can I stab
Yeah.
through it or something? Okay,
Yeah.
because technically she's in my attack range.
She's within your reach.
She's within the reach.
You can go ahead and give me the attack.
I'm gonna go for it.
Given the obstacle, I will make this attack a disadvantage.
Disadvantage, alright.
Because you have to strike through the
Like,
bars of the
through
cage,
the cage.
just right enough, with the heart as an obstacle as well. So,
Okay.
I feel like the feral energy of it. It's great.
And no, ditto the armor being like,
hey, the armor's going to be in there for a super long time.
Let's see here. So that is. It's 10 plus 8 for 18 plus 2 for dirty 20.
Shield. That misses.
Okay. Alright. We'll trade reactions. That's fine, Lizzie.
All right. You see as she kind of pulls that shadow up from the ground, and your glaive, like, it doesn't even like deflect off. It just kind of gets slowed, and almost like it's just trudging into this like thick ichor. Okay. Nice.
Ichor.
Thank you, Button. I'm actually going to take that inspiration point back, if you don't mind.
No.
No. All right, Lazuli, you're up.
I feel like so. This is actually the first time in this combat, even before Cassandra, even with Cassandra, this is the first time Lazuli's taken damage. This whole day.
Yeah.
Like, that, even if it was just a little bit, and then seeing Echinacea get hurt as well, jolts her in out of her, like, I fucked up, weakened kind of like, and now she's in, oh, this is survival, we're here right now, like, it's not vortex warping in play, this in fun and games, there's the heart.
Yeah,
And
this is it.
like, don't fucking hurt my family. And so Lazuli says, I think you need to surrender now if you'd like to say anything kind before you go. and looks towards Lucian and is just ready to end this, and then casts Hex with and then do I know what her spellcasting modifier is? Can I roll insight? Am I connected to her?
I will allow an Arcana check. You are tied to her. She and Viola have access to your magical kit. Arcana seems like the fairest roll here.
24.
Charisma.
So she has, I would like to cast Hex on her with disadvantage on Charisma.
You've activated my trap card. No, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
All right.
And yeah, with that utterance was kind of her wanting to hex her, mark her for, Lulu's gonna get you. And with my bonus action, I'd like to summon Cassandra. And use...
Cassandra is out of the fight. Much like Uliel, she was left at the herbarium.
Okay, I didn't know I needed, I don't know if I can spin sorcerer.
She is currently out fending off against wraiths. So
got it.
Cassandra is inaccessible at this point.
Sick.
Fucking cool.
You don't want more tokens on the board?
No, absolutely not. I would actually rather eat glass.
Okay. After Lazuli has kind of become sobered, locked in, as you will.
She's locked in? She's gaming?
And has lowered her hand and had stepped a bit chest to chest or shoulder to shoulder to Echinacea, looks back and, catching Echinacea's eyes and then making eye line towards the armor that was Sir, saying it's not him anymore. I wouldn't even try. And it's very much she knows how much Echinacea would probably want to, but is trying to convey and protect their sibling from that pain.
Yeah.
We must break concentration on something that Elizabeth has cast. She's banished Uldiel. It's paramount.
All right, boys, hit her like a train.
You hear Elizabeth, disguises, disguises, disguises. I will not surrender. You will all meet your death here. All of you.
Whistle smiles. Train incoming.
I've been given permission to become a bus. Okay. Is that your turn, Lazuli?
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna hold Echinacea's hand for Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
I was gonna do that.
Cool.
I was gonna do that.
Lazuli, take an inspiration point.
T-Lie. Okay.
I need, for the lair action, each of you see as the heart begins to just... as it beats faster and faster and faster, and you see the person within the heart who's the closest to get to death. Like that scene in Hercules where the soul is completely drawn out and the skin becomes pallid. What's the reaction?
Echinacea. And as they slip from life, Echinacea heals them.
Okay.
Thereby undoing the taking of that life.
Okay, so the life is not taken, but the effect still stands. I need Whistle. Roll your healing, please. Whistle, Echinacea, Kaelin, Lucian, and Lazuli to give me a wisdom saving throw here.
It's going to be 11 healing total.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. You, Echinacea, you do see as it begins to become really the flesh sunken in, the eyes becoming milky. There's a second where your bird, that red phoenix bird, pierces through, and you see a woman. You see this woman, South Asian features, black hair sort of up in a bun with a red streak coming down. What you remember now to be Igni's human form. As she just very quickly kind of brings It's not, Igni is not there, but you see her manifestation in your magic as she just sort of aids you in healing this form.
Thank you.
Okay. And then what did you guys get on the wisdom saves?
I'm actually going to use an inspiration point because I don't think that was good enough.
Lucian and Kaelin failed.
23
22.
for Whistle. 28.
Success for Echinacea and Whistle.
Nat 20 with a 26.
Nat 20. You guys are not frightened, but Lucian and Kaelin are. So you see as Kaelin, his eyes just sort of go black. As he can't maintain his eyesight on Elizabeth or the heart. He's too frightened, but he is concentrating on the ritual. Lucian, for a moment, becomes a scared boy again. Sort of looking at his sister, looking at this space, and just doing what he can to steel himself. And they'll be able to make saves at the beginning of their turn. But yeah, okay. That was the lair action. Echinacea, you're up with NPCs on deck.
Echinacea looks to Lucian first. There is no bravery without fear. And they squeeze Lazuli's hand back. Lazuli, you can see tears running down their eyes as you explain what happened to Sir, that the armor in the cage is not him. You are very perceptive. I didn't want to believe it. And they look at Elizabeth. I lose all interest when you speak, and they cast silence.
Ooh. Okay. The heart is going to burn a legendary action to cast a spell and counterspell.
Sick.
Okay, Heart. Okay.
Fine, sure.
Fine, Heart. Sure, okay.
Well, actually, it can't do that for a reaction. It has to be done at the end of the turn. At
Cast
the end of
counterspell?
No. The legendary action. It happens at the end of a creature's turn. So I'm gonna say no. Yeah, I'm gonna say the silence takes.
Okay.
Because Elizabeth can't counterspell, and yeah, just per the verbiage of legendary actions, it wouldn't be possible. So is that centered on Elizabeth?
It is centered there.
Okay.
They're aware of Kaelin's abilities, and they're trying not to hit him.
Understood.
Wait, what is the... I should know radiuses. 20-foot radius.
It's 20
so... Blah. She can traverse these sides
Yes, correct.
of the cage.
Yep.
Kaelin, you've got legs. They'll do it all the way across.
Okay.
Kaelin can move. He can move away from her too.
You can do the shape thing.
Yeah.
20-foot
I don't know
radius.
what that means.
Hang on.
So, yeah. 20-foot radius. Are you doing that from... You're not doing it from Elizabeth, though, correct?
No, they want to catch the entire cage.
Okay. So they're from here, David?
Okay, got you. Come on. Different tool. There we go.
Thank you for the
20-foot
high
radius. There you are. 20-foot radius is huge.
Okay.
It is fucking big.
So yeah, that hits everybody except Lazuli. Noted. Okay. Understood.
They literally couldn't cast it if they were standing in it, so it needs to be a square north.
Square
Okay.
north, got it.
I can put I can put this so right here, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's the silence.
And they will bonus action look across the cage, and there are a lot of people in crisis right now. There are a lot of things going on, but consistently Echinacea's eyes are pulled back to Kaelin, and they look up at him they see the fear. They don't know mechanically that it means he can't move closer to Elizabeth, but they know he is afraid, and they say, "Come to me." And they will give him the temporary hit points from bolstering a rally.
Okay. You see as he says, "On my way, my love." But you didn't hear it because he can't play. He's in silence. He's like, what Echinacea sees is this.
Perfect. And he will get 12 temp HP.
12. Okay, noted.
Yes. And understanding that is an entity with at least probably the abilities of Sir, Echinacea is going to say to everyone, "Fall into this chamber." And with the understanding that they are concentrating on something, they will move here.
Okay.
That is their turn.
No, nicely done. Okay. You fucked him too. Okay, noted. Next up in the initiative order, and that's your turn, Echinacea? Okay, cool. NPC's turns. Kalen is like, ah! Except he can't. He can only. Well, he's gonna action dash and get over here. 50. He's got 10 more feet, so he'll go right there. And then Lucian heard an order to pull back. He's gonna do that. He's gonna bonus action dash and get right. No, he's got more speed than that. He's gonna get right here. There we go. Okay. Monroe is gonna move up here and ready a gun. He's like, he does say, "No quarter."
No quarter, hit her like a train, Monroe.
Okay, he shoots. He's like, yes! Finally!
Gotta get old DL back somehow.
Oh, damn, he misses.
Damn.
He misses the first one with a 15. You see, as Elizabeth looks at the bullet, and the metal just rots upon its impact. And he just goes, oh no. He shoots
her
again.
shield is still active, right? Because she is
her shield is still active, yeah. And he rolled a natural
cast.
1 for a 13. So the same thing happens twice. He's like, oh yeah, disgusting. Okay, noted.
Yes.
Casimir, looking through his arcane eye. It looks like we have people coming our way. I believe I saw Zio, but I'm not sure.
Good, I was about to ask.
All right. But Ebony incoming as well. I will man this. I will go meet Zio.
Be careful.
Understood. You as well. And Casimir will use his action to dash. 60. You got someone coming to meet you, Zio. Okay. Best that it's Casimir's spooky ass. Yeah. Once Casimir saw that everybody was locked down in silence, he's like, I'm good. Okay, I can go help. All right. NPCs here are going to move. They're going to dash as well. 10, 50, 60. They're closing with you. You see as Reeves looks at the Ebony and says, "Stand down! Now, that is an order from a captain." And the Ebony just sort of looks. "You're no captain of mine, traitor." All right, cat's out of the bag. Keep moving! All right. And he's like, you see as he lobs Eldritch Blasts and begins to defend from the back. Hey, yo, from the back? Sorry. Okay. All right. Top of the order. Or no, next up, Ebony. This guy's going to move here and begin to engage in combat with Reeves. This individual's going to dash as well, beginning to follow. This guy, he's like, help! I'm so far behind! He's gonna get there. And then Zio, you see as you're flying, you have about 10 feet, but you see as 2 Ebony round this corner. Okay. For right now, that's the action the Ebony are gonna take. We are at top of the order with Whistle. Zio, you're on deck.
All right. So, we can shoot through the bars. So here's what Whistle's gonna try to do.
Yeah, you can shoot through the bars.
All right, Whistle's gonna move down here and then over here, which is 15 feet of movement.
Stop! Leave her alone.
And as he's moving, he's gonna pull out the worm grip, and I'm going to shoot it at Lizzie.
Okay. You're a fucking bitch.
Need a DC 15 strength save.
Strength?
Yeah.
She is absolutely going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Fair point. Fair. Okay.
Fuck that. Abso-fucking-lutely not. You see as the worm grip sort of wraps around her arm and she just goes, "You don't touch me." Sort of shoves it off.
We see her mouth. Do not touch me.
Yeah. She just.
Fair enough. I can't monologue. The party has removed my autonomy to monologue.
So move action was to do that. We'll just drop the thing, and then bonus action will activate. Yeah,
because you have
Ring Smite.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of little things. So I'll just add a Searing Smite now. So I'm concentrating on Searing Smite now.
Okay.
All right. That's the turn.
All right. Understood.
She gets out of this cage, I'm gonna hit her hard.
Stop. Stop. All right. Zio, you're up with Lizzie on deck. But school meet. Sorry. You're muted, baby.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew I was. So I was like, let me open this. Once again, just booking it.
Okay.
Yeah,
you will provoke attacks of opportunity here.
So gosh.
You got 2 coming your way, so go ahead and dash.
Let me see real quick if I've got anything to.
Because you've pretty much committed to this path, correct?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You're like,
absolutely.
Yup.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think Zio is. Did I use? No, I used Warding Wind. Correct, but I did not use.
You cast Warding Wind last time.
Okay. As an action, and then I'll use my bonus action and my movement. But as an action, I will cast Fog Cloud.
Ooh,
the moment that I come across these guys.
And bucket sand.
Yeah, bucket sand. Yeah, exactly. Fog cloud. Seeing that, so I can see pretty much straight ahead that there's a cut, right, into the right.
To see that before you.
Yeah.
Well, technically to the south, Angie.
To the south.
But
to the
yes,
south.
yes, you would have broken into that hallway and
got it.
Where that secondary Ebonite came from. Yeah.
Got it. So Zio uses Fog Cloud on these Ebonites as he hurries.
You book it.
Past.
So go ahead and move yourself. You'll still take the attacks of opportunity. They will just be at a disadvantage. And they only get the one.
Let me see real quick if I can get what the distance. So it'd be 100.
It'd be. Yes.
Am I doing it? I really don't know how to do the thing where it like.
You click on the right right mouse click.
Okay.
Click it and then drag. Yep, there you go.
Ooh. So this way.
You got 45 and then you got another
100.
Yeah, so you got 10 more feet, so you can get right there.
I wouldn't. You know what? I'd just to make sure.
So yep.
Here,
30.
and then I'd probably just go
60
like that.
5. Okay.
Just to like get a little bit more.
Okay.
And then
that's 110. So
100 right there.
Okay, 100 right there. You've activated. You've activated my trap card.
No! Leave me alone!
You'll take another attack of opportunity as another Evan. I was waiting in the wings. Okay, so the first one was a 13 plus 10 for 23. It was an 18, and then I rolled disadvantage, was a 13.
Okay.
So does that hit?
Yes, the first one does hit.
Okay, and then so that's going to be. You're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, as well as 5 points of fire, halved to 2 because you're resistant.
So 8 plus 2, so 10. Okay.
Correct. And then on the second one, here, whoop, that's a 17 on the die, and then a critical failure. That one misses, and you didn't move past this one's reach. So, no attack of opportunity there.
Perfect. I will say, though, because I did get hit, I have to roll concentration
for
the fog cloud, which I was already planning on
just kind of
putting it down. Yeah, because there's a lot more stronger guys that are following me. That was mainly for Zio to protect him.
No, absolutely. Okay, so you drop.
But I rolled a 1 on concentration.
It's gone. Yeah. It's gone. You and Lizzie fighting for your life out here with concentration checks.
That was the plan. So
yeah. Okay, understood. So yeah, fog cloud drops. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else on your turn, Zio?
Zio calls out to the group. 2, 3, counting the
Ebony?
Yeah.
Are you calling through the sigil or calling back to...
I don't think any of the guys have their own sigils. So he's just yelling.
No. Okay, you're just screaming. I will say, Team Heart and Lazuli, give me a perception check.
Sorry, we're Googling spells like madmen over here. Fuck me. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay. You too?
I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row because I have advantage on perception.
Damn, that sucks ass.
I rolled 13.
But...
David, Whistle. No, David, you hear Zio, Whistle doesn't. You hear Whistle scream out, and it shoots you back to your time on the sea, where you can hear, you're calling out enemies. You can hear Zio doing the same, but like off in the distance. Okay.
Noted.
Okay. And that's your turn, Zio. Nicely done. Mm-hmm. Lizzie's up. Lizzie's
she doesn't have to be.
She is though. And then Lazuli, you're on deck. So she is going to. Never mind. Fucking verbal components. Eat my cock and balls. I wish I were dead. Okay. I believe this one isn't. Suck my dick. It is. This sucks so bad. Fuck. No. I'm gonna find a spell. It's fine. Give me a second. I'm Googling her spell list. I'm now you guys, where I'm like, is this it? Is this it?
She can always surrender.
Fuck you.
Me too. We need to be careful about being too mean to Alec.
No,
he's gonna give it back to us times 3.
I beat the Elden Ring DLC. I'm not here to fuck around anymore.
A different man.
I'm gonna cry.
Watashi wa sta.
Watashi wa sta.
Shit.
Watashi wa sta.
What's the clip? I don't know why.
This is an ability she has, and she just has to be able to see somebody.
No.
She
I want
should.
to be with somebody.
Echinacea, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
The ability is called Bitter.
The ability is
called Withering Glare.
The ability is called. It actually is, Lou.
Wait, what?
6. 22? Yes.
22?
Yes.
I'm gonna
succeed. So
No, never mind. Sorry, I already heard the success. It would.
This is a success. You'll take half damage here, as she does. It is actually called Withering Glare. So Lazuli,
What the fuck?
take a fucking inspiration point.
What the fuck?
Where?
Exact word?
Exact-
No way.
You're gonna take 2 necrotic damage because you succeed. It's so pathetic. She mews at you, but it is not effective. So go ahead and roll concentration.
She mews at you.
10. All you need is a 10.
Yeah.
Fuck! I thought I had him there, Your Honor. I thought I
I
had
got
him there.
scared because 6 is a low roll, but I have a +6, so 12.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. She just kind of looks and goes, fuck.
See your
She
mouth
just kind of
moves.
goes.
She sort of
She could scream.
ducks. She ducks behind the heart and does get cover.
Okay.
Okay. And this is half cover here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's Elizabeth's turn, the stupid bitch. Lazuli, you're up, and Lair Action's next. Oh! I'm still here, so keep going.
Well, I was gonna shoot her.
Well, go ahead and shoot
Do
her.
it.
Well, she took a hot cover.
Well, it just means she's got a bonus to her AC. You can try it.
She has half cover.
Half cover. Okay. Can I just shoot through the heart? Shot through the heart.
And you're too late.
Oh, yeah, Lazuli,
I can't hear you, Alec.
He says you can.
Oh, I
There's
can
a-
shoot through the heart?
also,
Yeah.
David's suggestion in the
Okay,
thread
Alec.
in the corner.
But the concentration with hex. So is it, I mean, if you think it's better to drop it, pow, got it.
No, go shoot. Shoot. Pew pew.
Pew. I do the pew pew. That's what I
Okay,
do.
go ahead and make an attack roll.
Ra. Karata.
Screw. Boop, boop.
Ra. Do I have any other like little? I'm standing in a lot of shit. No, that's saving throws from whistle, right?
Huh?
Okay, so I don't need that. Does a 22 hit?
No.
Bitch. Okay, well I try to shoot it in.
Okay. Bitch. Shit, Lizzie has been the cockroach of this campaign alongside Viola, so this tactic all makes sense.
Wait, 22 doesn't hit her? Oh,
Not
cover.
with, not with +5 to her AC for cover.
Okay, yeah.
28.
That does hit.
Yay. And then
No, not my Lizzie.
26 damage.
Ooh. So
Roll
I need
that concentration
So-
check.
I need to roll
13.
Yeah.
Coolio.
And this is charisma, so it's at disadvantage.
No, concentration or constitution
Oh
checks.
no, damn, that would be con. Bitch.
That is an
Bitches.
18. She succeeds. She maintains concentration.
All right.
You
That about enough of you, lady.
You don't love Lizzie?
She's not gonna love me.
Okay. Well,
She's got to go.
anything else on your turn, Lazuli?
Hit the bricks, Scrappy.
Let the bodies hit the floor. I'm gonna move because this is probably a little dumb. But who knows? Here. Well, I kind of want to stay. Never mind. Maybe like here to maybe get a better line of sight.
Uh-huh.
What?
Okay. Live your dreams. I'm not gonna stop you. You're moving
We'll
in.
see if I
Wait,
regret that.
where are you going?
Closer to Elizabeth and the heart.
Yeah, fuck it up, pussy boss. I love that for you. Okay.
Yeah. How tall is the heart?
Tall, very tall. Probably about 25 feet tall. well
Okay.
within that 30 feet of the cage. All right, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
The heart is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn for Lingering Curse. I need Echinacea, Lazuli, and Whistle to give me a Wisdom saving throw, please.
You just stepped out of range, Lou.
I thought I was in range.
No,
No?
you're a block outside of the thing for the +3s. Kalen, or if Kalen has to roll, he gets a +3.
I thought
This is
the,
wisdom?
that, what is the white thing that I'm standing
This is
in?
Wisdom.
That's centered around Echinacea.
Yeah, what is that?
That's fuck if I know. I think that's Spirit Guardians, which is no longer up.
Okay.
Oh, I moved because I thought that was Whistle's thing. Can I?
No.
Because it was a wrong.
You can move back. I understand
That's all.
that's confusing. That's fine.
Okay, it's just literally just a square away.
You're still targeted. So
That's fine.
it's a Wisdom saving throw.
And then
D7.
it's
Okay.
+3.
I have to use a few things here. So it's a 15.
That is a failure.
Yeah. I used a bunch of things to get it to
And
get.
then you said a
it's still
27, Echinacea,
What's your aura, Whistle? It might be higher.
plus 3.
The aura is a +3. I counted that already.
It's
You're
30.
you're
Jesus
just outside the
Christ.
aura, Echinacea.
It's not. Oh, it's not.
No, it's
10?
the same square. It's technically
Yeah, the red ring around Whistle is the
Oh,
aura.
then
for the
27.
commanders.
okay. Lazuli,
I don't see the red ring.
No, I think.
But I'm 24.
Did we take that off from player view, Alec?
you shouldn't have.
I had it on
There it
the
is.
players.
Okay.
Oh, okay, got it. Now I see.
Okay. That is a success. Whistle.
Oh,
You now have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws for the next
Okay.
hour.
okay.
You all see as this occult symbol just sort of forms above Whistle's head, like dripping this ichor onto his form, and you see as it begins to spill from his eyes a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the horror movie. Okay. That was at the end of Lazuli's turn. Lair action now. The heart is deciding to be a problem. And so here, I'm going to need... Whistle. Yeah, this one's going for you. Whistle, you're proven to be a problem here. You're close, and you got... You're trying to stab her.
The one who hasn't cast spells.
You're trying to stab her. You don't have to.
Okay.
Oh no, this is a 20-foot square. Shit. So this is actually going to be 5, 10, 15, 20. Think. Perfect. Okay, so right here, I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw as the spectral arms begin to sprout from the ground in an attempt to restrain you.
Okay.
And this is Kalen as well. He's in there.
And it's a +3.
Yep. So Kalen,
What kind of save?
dexterity saving throw. Kalen fails, unfortunately.
Was it disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws?
Yes.
For the status effects?
Yep. For the lingering curse, yeah.
For the lingering curse, yeah.
I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay, and if you could lean into your camera a little bit more, that would be phenomenal, sweetheart.
I'm gonna
You're-
use an inspiration.
You're like over here. Like, I'm gonna do that.
Hiding.
I'm gonna. Okay. And Echinacea, what did you get?
11.
Okay.
Echinacea's going to Lazuli. Did you just roll that? 15.
15 +3.
18. Everybody has failed.
Echinacea will use second chance, a reaction, and let Lazuli roll again.
Okay. So go ahead and roll again, Lou.
Lou, we can't see you. Can you tilt your camera?
Oh,
You-
sorry.
You're
I keep on leaning back and then it'll.
like the stress is getting to her.
That's a 19.
That is still a failure, unfortunately.
So you counting the 3 from Whistle?
Yeah, okay.
Damn it.
So grasping dead, the spectral hands, you see this black ichor rise from the cracks of the cement as you are all restrained. And you're going to take 4d6 necrotic damage. Which means you guys are going to take a whopping 2 necrotic damage. 2. 8. 14. 18. So you guys are going to take...
On 46?
Yeah. I rolled 2
The
sixes.
max is 16. On 46. Am I crazy? Am I bad at math? I am bad at math. Okay, never mind.
18, 24.
The 24
Yeah, I'm wrong.
is 24 is the maximum.
I was looking at my D4. I should not talk.
I forgot. I'm gonna roll again. I forgot what I...
No, it was
I forgot.
18.
It's fine. 4. Okay, so each of you are gonna take 5 necrotic damage.
Yep. And we're restrained.
And you are restrained. You can make saving throws at the start of your next turn, but as of now, you are all restrained. Okay? That was lair action. Echinacea, you're up with NPCs on deck.
Echinacea casts Guardian of Faith and sticks it right there.
Sick. Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. This is gonna be, and you said right here?
One up. North.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Dexterity saving throw from Elizabeth, natural 20.
She will take half of 20 radiant she'll take 10 radiant damage.
10 radiant damage. Okay. Elizabeth has tasted her first bit of damage.
She took some from Lazuli.
shoot?
Oh no, that's right. Yeah. right.
And she needs to make a concentration check again.
Mm-hmm. And that's 10, so she just needs to make a 10. Yeah, she has a 15 on the die. Did you roll concentration for the necrotic damage?
No,
I got to roll concentration too for seeing
it's
smite.
5. So make it 10. That is... What the That is a rose in the middle of my dice. That is
That's
a
a nat-
16 on the dice.
Okay, so yeah, you're fine. You silence is still up. Okay. And then Lazuli, did you roll concentration on Hex? Can you please?
It's a concentration saving throw or concentration check?
Concentration. Well, I believe concentration is
Check.
a saving. There.
It's a check.
Just a check.
So then what am I rolling?
17 is what the Whistle got then.
You have to roll a Constitution check. So you're gonna roll a d20, add your Constitution modifier. You need to roll a 10 or higher to maintain Hex.
Okay. So it's basically the same thing as a saving throw.
Pretty much.
Number-wise, yeah.
But Whistle's aura doesn't apply to this.
Correct.
9.
Hex drops.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a dummy. It is a saving throw, you guys. I've not been adding enough to this.
Okay.
I'm really
It's a saving
sorry.
throw?
I don't know how to
Okay.
be a wizard.
You're fine. So,
It's a saving throw.
It's a saving throw, then you can't add the +3 from Whistle.
and this should be a disadvantage for you, David.
Okay. Let's see. That's well, my con modifier is a 9, and I rolled a 2 on the dice for
Okay.
11. Then +3.
So yeah,
So,
Constitution is your concentration is maintained. Okay. All
Got that fighter con.
right. So Hex would be up with the +3 Lazuli. So each of you have maintained concentration. Okay.
Okay, as their bonus action, Echinacea is going to Whistle. You just took some damage, right?
He did.
Not a lot.
Yeah, it took a bit of damage, not too much.
We're
Looking pretty
Okay.
healthy still.
gonna hang on to that. we're gonna stick a Weaves Mend. We're gonna use 3 of them. We're gonna use 3 Weaves Mend, and they're going to start orbiting Kaelin, Lazuli, and Whistle, but they're not going to take yet.
Okay, understood. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Can't move. That's my turn.
Okay. NPCs. Kaelin is going to look. Oh, no, he can't do that. He is going to. He is going to attempt to. He's going to move over here. Well, actually, I need to roll his save for frightened. He succeeds. He is no longer frightened. He is going to move over here, and he is going to lob a guiding bolt at Elizabeth. Each of you see as the constellations in this ritual begin to pull toward him as the full grace of Hyliel sits within Kaelin's hand as he rolls to hit and unfortunately fucking misses. You see Elizabeth just sort of rears back, grabs the radiant spell and just crushes it in her hand, desperate to fell all of you and complete her goal. Okay.
What what save are we making to not be restrained? I didn't do it. I forgot.
Oh, go ahead and give me. I'm gonna say that's going to be another dexterity saving throw.
It's Dex.
Yeah.
Okay. The 18.
Yeah, you are no longer restrained.
Sick.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Lucian is going to see if he saves on this. He does. He's no longer frightened. So he's going to bonus action dash back up here. He looks incredibly determined at this point. And you see as he looks at the armor, you're not supposed to be here. It's time for you to go. And he is going to cast Disarm on the armor to try and take its weapon out of his hand. And with a 27, he succeeds. You see as Lucian juts his prelude arm forward as the gripping moth Pelgond reaches forward and grabs the wicked glaive from the armor's hand and pulls it through the bars as it clatters on the stone behind. I know you are not there, but we will stop you. I promise. That is his action. He stands strong in a defensive position of you, Echinacea, standing to support Whistle and Lazuli at a moment's notice. That is what he does. Okay. Monroe is going to move up here to get a little bit better line of sight. Anybody looking hurt above?
Nah.
Looking okay. Can't heal a lot anyway.
Okay. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna try and take 2 more shots at Lizzie. Hits. Misses. Okay, so he hits once with his rifle. And Lizzie's going to take 16 points of damage. And she'll have to roll concentration. She maintains concentration on banishment. Okay. And he just looks, he's like, shit. All right. Casimir is going to move forward here. Zio, you see he got a long rest, so he's gonna have some fun as Casimir casts Chain Lightning on the 3 Ebony in front of him. So he completely blasts this one. This one is within range. He can't see that one, so I'm gonna say that doesn't hit. But he does make that attack roll. All right. Jesus, 46 damage. They failed their dexterity save. But Zio, you see a very similar bout of lightning not too far away from you. Okay. NPCs here, they're all going to form in a line. They're moving at normal speed as they are defending against these Ebony Knights. So they make it here as they are fighting this group, but they are drawing their attention away from the rest of you. So this squad of about 5 is maintaining combat with these Ebony, as they're all kind of clumping in this hallway. This guy is still fucking trailing behind like a loser. Okay, he makes it over there. All right. Perfect. Reveal this area as well. As on the Ebony's turn, they are going to move in on... this one's going to move to you, Zio. Well, this one is as well. And this one's going to move toward Casimir. Block that way. Zio, you got a couple of attacks coming your way. That is a miss. 21 to hit. You're muted.
Shield?
Shield. Okay, what's your AC?
Oh,
with shield?
actually, 16... No, because it would be meets it, beats it, so no. Just kidding.
Okay.
No shield.
Right. So you're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then 1 fire damage. The other one... 14 doesn't hit, I imagine.
No, it does not.
Okay, and then this one, yeah, that's a 28, so that definitely hits.
Yeah.
This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bludgeoning, and then, Jesus Christ, snake eyes for 1 fire.
Okay.
So
11.
11 altogether.
It's not looking good.
Okay.
Zio is looking really beat up.
Bloodied at this point?
Definitely bloodied, yeah.
Okay, understood.
Like, under
And-
half.
Got it. And with the Ebony finishing out their turn, we are at the end of our second round of initiative. Elizabeth needs to maintain concentration for 3 more rounds. And Zio is not too far off from the rest of the group. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and take our first break here. And stay tuned, because you're going to see some fun stuff that we've been cooking up for the last little bit. So keep an eye out. You're gonna love these. All right, everybody. We'll see you in about 15 minutes. Bye, everybody.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishror, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishur grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself racing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Mage's Arcana members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishur with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Driften with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fae King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishur's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishur was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishur founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the death hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The death hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whittemore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whittemore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining 2 families into one, learning that Ishur faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiva home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Isridon. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck. with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the primordial current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more primordial current orbs, Zio found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the primordial current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zio aims to understand the primordial current. It is during these times that Zio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zio severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zio has managed to obtain 2 more primordial current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the primordial current, Zio grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more primordial current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zio found himself drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the primordial current has caused.
they can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Okay, we are starting a new round of combat. And we are picking up with Whistle. You're up. I'm going to need a check from you to get out of the restraint condition, buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it a dexterity save throw?
Dexterity saving throw. And yeah, given the lingering curse, that is at disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Yeah. Okay, D20 up. Okay, so let's see. Dex. That is 8 plus 5 plus 3. I'll from my thing, and then I'm gonna add another 3 from my allies around me. So let's see, 6. So 8 plus 8. 16 plus 3, 19.
You succeed.
Yes. All right. So I'm no longer restrained. I'm not. Before I move, though, bonus action. Whistle's going to, as he's kind of like standing back up and he's kind of like ripping off the tendrils that are gripping onto him. He's going to like pop his right hand with Nikolai in halberd form, and Nikolai's going to shift now to rifle form.
Nice.
We're going for like a big kind of blunderbuss kind of gun.
Yeah.
And Whistle's going to kind of prop it up against his shoulder and says, just kind of whispers to Nikolai,
Let's give Zio something to find us by.
And shoot at
the
Lizzie.
death she's looking for.
Pull.
Go ahead
So
and
disadvantage
give me,
attack roll.
Disadvantage attack roll, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I don't have sharpshooter anymore, so I get to use my full attack bonus now. So that is 5 plus 13 for 18.
18 does not hit.
Well, hang on.
Oh.
I forgot my blessed dice.
I'll
I didn't
allow
have
it.
that one on there. So hang on. So let's see. 5 plus 13 is 18. And then plus the blessed dice of 3 is 21.
21 hits.
21 hits. All right.
She's
perfect.
not going to
Okay.
shield on this.
Okay, so because it's the rifle, there's a couple different dices of damage here. We've got. Okay, so 2 plus 6 for 7, plus another 6 for 13, plus 9 for 22 damage.
22 damage, okay.
22 damage. 6 of that is fire, 6 of that is force. The remaining whatever is bludgeoning.
Okay, Jesus. Nice. She'll take that.
Okay. Second action, reload.
Okay, second action reload. Going and rolling concentration. So she needs to roll an 11 to maintain concentration. That is an 18. She maintains concentration on banishment. Okay. Anything else in your turn, Whistle?
Gonna move this way so I can make sure I got Echinacea in the aura as well.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Zio, you're up with Elizabeth on deck. You saw that bolt of lightning come from Aasimar. You are assured that you're headed in the right direction, but you are currently being harried by 2 Ebony Knights. What would you like to do?
Does Zio hear the gunshot?
Zio would hear the gunshot. Yeah, I'll say it's yeah.
Yeah, it's a blunderbuss we're going for.
Hold on. Where are my sounds?
Foley work. Go.
Shit.
Clayton.
Shit.
Yeah.
And then, for good measure. Right.
What was that?
A
A
whip.
snap? A whip? Okay.
Okay.
Amazing.
But yes, you hear that.
Zio's
Doubly
going
assured
to-
that you're heading in the right direction. Sorry, Angie,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good. For attack, Zia is going to use Thunder Wave.
That's, you know what, always a good shout when you're surrounded by a bunch of assholes.
Yep. And I will use it as at, let's see, I will use it at 3rd level, so it's 48s, and they have to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And you get that from...
Thunderwave, I get that from being a rogue.
Okay.
From...
Booty Dukas, 2 on the die, unfortunately. And they
For both of
don't-
them?
I'm just rolling one. They have the exact same modifier, so I'm just for my sanity.
Yeah, so they do get pushed 10 feet away from me.
Yuppers. Okay, yoink. And then...
Mhm. And then
yoink.
Yeah.
So that's cleared up. No attacks of opportunity, obviously, because it's forced movement, but
Yes.
you have created an opening.
Yes, and they do suffer. That's the 4. So 12, 7, 21 points of thunder damage.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, they take it. I don't have any resistances. Okay.
Yes, and
Amazing.
Zio wants to get through, but there's those guys there.
You are flying, though, correct?
Yes, I am. I am fine.
Give it a shot.
So there, and this would be 100 feet of movement, passing
Casimir.
Casimir, and then
Okay.
and 10, 100, right there.
Okay. So yeah, and you will take the 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
27.
Hits.
And then fucking 13.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. To 8 points of bludgeoning damage as this mace just sort of hits right into the dead center of your back.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is 6, 11 to 5 fire damage.
So total, it's
16.
16. Oh my god.
Um,
Yeah. 20%, guys. 20%.
okay, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Um.
I will say, from the area you are, you can see a large room and hear the fray currently happening.
Mhm.
So, okay. Anything else on your turn, Zio?
No, I think Zio is.
Action, movement. Okay.
That's pretty much all they can do. Yes. I think as they pass by Casimir will just see how harried and wild-eyed they look, just bleeding and beat up, and just this wild husk of who Zio is.
Okay. Yeah, he looks past and just, they're in there.
They don't even respond. They just
Absolutely.
keep going.
Makes sense. Okay. Elizabeth is up.
Dex save.
Okay. Yep. 22.
She will take 10 radiant damage.
Okay. 10.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's already halved.
Yep. Okay. Noted.
And I need a save.
Constitution. She. 1 second. I'm making sure I'm doing my math right. -10. So, with a 5 plus 5, 10. She just manages to maintain concentration.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. That is a 9 plus 5 for 14. Who do you give
I give
advantage to?
advantage to Whistle.
Okay, perfect. Nicely done. Elizabeth is going to... each of you are able to see as the heart is sort of this somewhat transparent entity as she reaches her hand inward and sort of pushes through the fleshy mass just squeezes, and you see as some of the life of the individuals within are beginning to suffuse her wounds. She is going to use her entire action to drain life, and she's going to heal. 10, 28 hit points. Whoops. Nope. Not minus. Not minus. Not minus. Okay. There we go. She is going to move. Does she... your Guardian of Faith doesn't get an attack of opportunity, does it?
I read. I'm not sure.
Okay. No, take your time. You're fine.
I don't think so.
Okay. She moves away from the Guardian of Faith. And... yeah, that's her turn. That is her turn. Okay. Oh no, please. Okay. Ooh. Alright, Lazuli, you're up. Then we're to lair actions, and then Echinacea is on deck afterwards.
Right. Alrighty. Lazuli will cast Fairy Fire.
Okay, on Elizabeth?
Basically, yeah, the same radius as the silence.
Oh, Jesus.
Like,
okay.
well, actually, it's a 20-foot cube, not 20-foot radius. Where am I? For some reason, my map.
20-foot cube is this exactly, so...
Yeah, it's basically the...
So, where? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna make... Jesus, fuck. I'm gonna make that color. This is also gonna be that color, because they're hag heart effects. And this stuff is party, so... Okay, great. There we go. Awesome. Okay. And you need a... For Fairy Fire, do I have to make a save of some kind for that?
I don't think so. We just get advantage. I think it's the save is just if you
deck save.
don't...
I think it's a deck save, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize for being helpful, David. Fairy Fire...
It's only to prevent being outlined. So, like,
yeah,
if they're invisible.
any creature. Okay, yeah. So I'll make a Constitution. Jesus, dexterity saving throw for Lizzie in the armor. The armor is outlined. Elizabeth is not.
What it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I think I can do a thing where if I cast a leveled spell, I can still take a shot.
Yeah, you have your bonus action for quick draw, so you can take a shot at Liz.
Pew pew. And that's a 32 to hit.
Jesus Christ. 1 second. Let me see if
She cannot cast shield.
I understand. Yeah, she can't cast that either. Okay, yeah, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Damage is 17. Please roll for concentration.
Okay. 17 points of damage. So she needs a she'll just need a 10. You're not an idiot. No one's an idiot. 16 on the die. Concentration is maintained.
We're trying out here.
We're trying out here. Her modifiers are stupid. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Lazuli?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you want to move anywhere, or?
I'm snug.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Art is going to take a legendary action. And Lazuli, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. as the heart uses its Heart of Darkness ability.
I read that book.
24.
24. It succeeds, so you take half damage. Well, probably even less than half. 11. So, God, yeah, you're going to take 4 necrotic damage, and Elizabeth is going to heal a whopping 2 hit points. I need you to make a concentration check for Hex, please.
For Fairy Fire.
Very well. Okay, so Hex is dropped because
Yeah,
another
that was-
concentration spell was cast. Got it.
15.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, you're fine. Yep, absolutely. No problems here. No problems here, brother. Okay. That is your turn. Or that is, and then we are at lair action. The lair action here, I need... a 30-foot radius centered on a... Okay, which she can see. So this is going to be gone. And then that effect will have faded. And then... Silence is 20 feet, correct?
Radius, yeah.
Okay, so then this is going to be 1 more than that. Perfect. And that's going to go right here. So I need everybody in that circle to give me... this area is now difficult terrain. And I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw, please. And this effect will only last until initiative count 20 next turn.
I rolled a nat 20.
Nice. Okay.
19.
Nat 20. You succeed. 19. You do succeed as well. Whistle.
Got to do some quick math here.
Quick mess.
So let's see. That's 4 plus 9. I'm gonna have Nikolai, like from the Mind Palace. Whistle's going to reach out as he's about to probably fail this con save, and I'm going to use Soul Forge Safeguard to add a D10 to the roll.
Nice. Very smart.
Because I'm going to need it. Thank you, Nikolai.
You're welcome.
Let's see. So, hang on. 4 plus 9 is 13, plus 7 is a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Everybody who succeeded, okay, is going to take three whopping points of necrotic damage. And the ground is still difficult terrain. Kaylin, Lucian, and Monroe failed. So they're gonna take the full 6. We're in dire straits here, ladies and germs. 6.
What about Sir?
He is not a desired target, but actually he would still take damage because he is within the space. Okay, got it. That is Dunzo. Echinacea, you're up.
Echinacea's translucent wings spread outward from their back, and they fly into the air. And they look furious with themselves for a moment. They take a potion out of their bag, uncork it. As a bonus action, they drink a potion of maximum power.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And they fly here. And then they look at Elizabeth.
Okay.
This is the best I've got. And then they cast Steel Wind Strike. So I will do, if I hit, 60 damage to her. The maximum of this attack.
Okay.
Okay. Rolled a 13 on the dice, plus 15 for...
And you get advantage.
I did for it! Okay. So that was 28. Okay, 17 plus 15 is
It
32.
absolutely hits, yeah.
She takes 60 damage. Force.
She takes 60 damage. She would have to crit to succeed on the saving throw. She rolled a critical failure, but will use her last legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Boo!
Use it up, bitch. Use it up.
She has no more legendary resistances.
She took that damage, though. She took
the damage, so go ahead and roll
Take
damage.
that.
No, it's 60. I don't roll.
It's a 60.
And then they attack the armor. It also takes 60.
Okay. The armor is bloody.
If I hit, sorry, I have advantage.
Oh, sure.
That's fucking that one.
Could you attack her
Okay.
again? Or
I get
no,
5
it's-
attacks, but I think it's
different
one
targets. It has to
target.
be
Yeah.
split across 5 or 6 targets.
Yeah. I don't think I get to keep doing that. So 11 plus 15 for 26 to hit the armor.
Hits.
He takes 60.
The armor is bloodied, as well as Elizabeth.
And then is there a way to stab the heart without stabbing anyone in it?
Yeah.
Then they'll attack the heart.
Okay.
Is the heart advantage? Is it
What
did
are
it
you gaining advantage from?
fairy fire?
The heart is not technically a creature at this point, but I will allow it.
You're allowed to say no. That was a genuine question.
Go for it.
Not like
what do
a
you mean at this
Go
point?
for it. I mean, I've been playing Elden Ring. We're about to enter the boss's second phase.
Well, that was pretty low. It's a 20 total.
Meets it, beats it. You deal 60 damage to the heart.
Okay. And then Echinacea is going to land beside Whistle as they finish, and just look at him. I don't think that worked.
That's all right. You hurt her pretty bad.
Echinacea, can I get a free object? Did you fist bump?
Yeah.
They do a little fist bump, and as they do, can I have a free object interaction?
You do every turn, so yes, absolutely.
Whistle, in your hand there is a potion of maximum power.
Guys, thank you for
You're
tuning into
sick.
the final. So you're sick.
You're sick.
You see as Echinacea, you burst through and unleash this massive amount of damage. As you strike through with second thought, you see his Aedwolf is underneath you in his wolven form. Just, we have this. Death will not succeed here. Just offering
try
that
to be bolstered by it.
you will take a bardic inspiration. He's a bard.
Okay, thank you. He's a bard! Can I ask what it looks like?
All of you see as the mane of Aedwolf's fur begins to like split upwards, like it begins to stick up, and these little silver motes of light sort of pour out the pinpricks at the top of the fur and just sort of orbit your head, akin to the constellation that's been formed during this ritual. Okay. Echinacea, hell of 180 damage in a turn is nothing to sneeze at. Elizabeth, if she was not crazy, would be shitting her pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I'm crazy. I'm shitting my pants. Okay. Anything else on your turn? NPCs are up. You hear Monroe go, fuck yeah! Yeah! He's like getting all... You see as he reaches into a pocket and you just hear... Catch! As he lobs a grenade into the heart. He's going to make a ranged attack roll. That absolutely hits. It's going to hit here with a 10-foot radius. So Bink, it'll do some damage to the heart and Lizzie, but it won't do damage and the heart. Yeah, I said the heart and Lizzie, but it won't do damage to... Okay, so Lizzie is going to take 16 damage as well as the heart. Damn. You guys see as this shrapnel just sort of rips through Elizabeth's form. She is looking worse for wear. But you see this gold ichor begin to drip from her eyes. She's just, no. You're not going to succeed. You're all going to die here. You are all going to die here.
We all read her lips, but we're squinting.
Yeah, she's like, she doesn't care. She doesn't need you to hear it. She knows it to be true. Okay. That is Monroe's turn.
Did she roll concentration on Oldiel because she got hit?
Oh, wow. Inspiration point. Thank you, Lou. That's a good point. 17. She maintains concentration.
Neat.
And, who's looking hurt?
What's her meditation routine? Sorry.
What's her meditation? Kaylin's gonna move up here and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on you, Echinacea.
I thought you were about to target me with ouch. I did not expect to get healed.
It's NPC's turns.
Oh.
Prepare to die, bitch. All
Yo,
right.
a Kaelin betrayal right now would be
That would
wild.
That would
you're gonna
make me
heal.
cry.
You're gonna heal 16 hit points.
They won't heal that much because they can't, but they'll heal almost
Okay.
that.
Casimir is going to Misty Step here to you, Zio. I'm at your back. Let's do this. And he is going to where is this? Is this spells from items don't have the same, or like spells from, if you have a spell that is through an ability, you can cast that despite having cast a leveled spell on your turn?
No.
Damn, unfortunate.
No.
Okay. He was gonna cure wounds, but he can't. Okay. The boys, I will say, literally the boys, managed to get here as they are fighting for their fucking life against these Ebonite Knights. Yeah, they are kind of swarmed here, but the lot of them are, they're still this asshole. No, you're
I feel
fine.
so bad.
There are 5 of them. It looks worse than it actually is because there's only one token on the field. But they are surrounded by Ebonite, and the Ebonite here are going to move bink, 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 bink down here. All right. Yeah. Lucian do anything? No, he didn't. He's going to move here into the silence, face to face with Elizabeth.
Oof.
He doesn't say a word, but he just looks at her and attempts to grapple her and hold her in place, just so it can be easier to get a shot off on her.
She's already fairy fired, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. He's not going to do that. That would be stupid. No, don't apologize.
But he has advantage if he wants to boink or bonk.
Well, he does not want to boink.
What a plot twist if Lucian decided
Absolutely
to.
not. Hey, yeah, every NPC is gonna betrayal here.
No Targaryens here.
He's going to it's verbal somatic, verbal material. Oh my god. Whistle, you're looking hurt, right? Huh?
Not too bad, honestly. I'm missing like 5 HP or something.
Okay. He is going to cast Omen on Elizabeth. And he is going to cast Ominous. So now she has to subtract 1d8 from all of her saving throws. She's making a wisdom saving throw now. And she failed. So, from any d20 roll that Lizzie makes while Lucian maintains concentration, she has to subtract 1d8 from that roll. Okay. And that was that. Okay. Top of the order. I believe this is the round that will decide whether or not Uldiel is permanently banished. You guys have 1 round to save her. Whistle, you're up with Zeo on deck.
Bet. All right. Whistle, after the fist bump with Echinacea, has the flask in hand and looks at it and goes,
Doctor's orders.
Gluck, 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 gluck. And now has the max power potion. And the gun's loaded. We're going to shoot.
Okay.
Flat roll because of the thing, right? Cancels out the perfect. Okay. That is not a great roll on the d20, but I will use an inspiration on this to re-roll that one. That's a natural 20. I went from a 5 to a nat 20.
Okay.
Okay, so wait, hang on. The max power potion. The max power potion, is that already max the damage?
Yeah.
So max is the roll damage and plus. Okay.
Well, so just
double
times 2 the max.
Times 2 the max. Okay, hang on. I need a calculator.
Wow.
Guys, this is. I caught all the shit. Oh, I'm gonna activate that Searing Smite too. Because that already gives me the passive 1d6. So I don't think it does anything else. Okay, hang on.
Alec is just like.
No,
Okay, so
I could not be happier about this.
Oh no! Something's about to happen. We are about to go into the second phase of this fight.
Oh no.
Elden Ring time. It's just a video of like the raccoon rolling.
I love that
I
video.
sent you.
Yeah, it's so good. David, what the fuck is the damage, you bitch?
Okay,
Button
so
2. Yeah, fuck you too, dude. Potion of maximum power. Eat my ass.
I've been sitting on this.
You've had it
So-
for a while.
so that's 24 plus 20. I'm just double checking you to make sure. Okay, 2d10s, 20. 2d6s, 12. So
32.
22.
32.
32. See, this is why I have you guys helping me. Plus another 2d6s.
So 56.
No, 2d12, so plus 12. 32 plus 12, 44.
44.
44.
Plus,
I can only do other people's math.
plus 9.
53.
Okay, 51.
51.
44.
No,
No, I cannot do
53.
other people's math.
53. 53 is the maximum. So
So,
53 plus
times
53. So 53 times 2,
Is 100.
106.
What does this look
106.
like as you decimate the body of Elizabeth Whittemore?
I think Whistle's going to drink the potion with his left hand, kind of twirl Nikolai up with the right hand, and just like one-handed, standing up straight, just lines up the shot with her chest and just pulls the trigger. Flies through the cage and just contacts.
You see, as the bullets rip through Elizabeth, as the light in her eyes fades, and she falls limp and lifeless onto the ground. Oof. We are still in initiative. Anything else on your turn, Whistle?
Let's see. Action to reload. He kind of pulls puts the gun down and pops, just kind of just reloads. I know we're still in initiative, but
Yep.
I don't think he's going to do anything else other than reload and just kind of like look over to, like, out of the corner of his eye to just check on Lazuli and Lucian.
Lazuli.
And that'll be the end of his turn.
What does Whistle see?
I think Lazuli is still eyes locked. Like, she's seen this bitch in her dreams, and death. She knows that death isn't the end. So everything that she's ever known is that this isn't done. Like, until the heart is gone, until the ceremony's over, it's not over. Viola, like, she hears Viola's, voice in her head, and she watched Viola die. So she's just, like, teeth still locked in, not ready to let go. But waiting. So you can see that Lazuli is still on guard.
Okay. Yeah, locked in, ready for her prime gamer moment.
Exactly.
Lucian is awash with a complicated array of feelings. He, in his mind, is running through, I was given the chance to live. I think he's still, despite everything, he didn't want this to end in Elizabeth's death. But there is the clinging to some sort of hope that she can be saved. More than that, or not even more than that, but you see as he steels himself and grips his blade tighter, similar to everyone in this line, similar to Lazuli, he knows this is not over. But hey, we pan over to the herbarium as falling through a portal, snow quickly falling behind her, Uldiel, on the last possible round of being saved, slams into the herbarium floor, and it's just like, all right, I'm smarter than I thought. They left. Good. All right.
She just sit and smell flowers and just chill.
It will take her 10-15 minutes to get to the Whittemore estate. Uldiel is out of the fight. Yeah. But she is on the material plane. Okay. Next in the order, Zio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That last ringing shot, Zio hurries. So movement.
You got 150 if you want, yeah.
Yeah, and action. Bonus action. To move in. Finally, in with his friends and family. And as you all see him come up, he says, "I'm here," and using the last three charges of their spirit color class, they are going to cast Beacon of Hope. And so it is just 1 minute, but it does so 6 rounds. But we do have advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and we can regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
That's very good. Very clutch. Okay. All of you see, and I'll offer like a response here. You guys see Zio enter the fray.
You're okay?
Lazuli?
I'm spacing on her name.
Elizabeth?
Not my
Cassandra?
name. No.
Lazuli?
Lila. That's what.
Lila. Yeah.
Lila.
She's safe.
And so are you.
I'm sorry I wasn't there.
You're here now. And Lazuli glances to Elizabeth. I don't know if it's over.
You see the body of Elizabeth down, whistle, still kind of in that readied stance.
Angie, are you okay if Whistle? Are you okay if Whistle is a little bit of a bitch right now?
Yeah, and you will see that Zio looks
permission to bitch.
Permission to be a bitch.
Bad. Zio looks like blood like streaked through their face. there's probably like a open wound in their back. Like they do not look good. But yes, permission to be a bitch.
Okay. Whistles, the gun's like still smoking in the air. Whistles just pull it back down, reloading as Zio comes in. And Whistle's gonna just kind of look over his shoulder at you and go,
Look who decided to show up.
Damn.
And Zio is going to glare at Whistle and spit in the ground.
Ooh, boy.
Just like a lob of blood.
All right. I'm gonna give you guys both an inspiration point for consensually bitching. Thank you guys for communicating about that. Appreciate it. Love it. Zio, at the end of your turn.
Why are you being mean to me?
No, I'm not. It just happens to be at the end of your turn. I'm sorry. At the end of your turn, the heart is going to use a legendary action. This legendary action is Awakening. Each of you see as the roots underneath the heart of a death hag begins to grab Elizabeth's corpse and pull it inward.
No.
You all hear, just what I needed. Good morning, Petals. And you see as the heart begins to... and out of the top of it, almost in this sort of centaur-like shape, the top half of a still forming, content warning for some body horror, the muscles and sinews are still connecting. The skeletal structure is still forming. The flesh on the skin is just forming over Viola's face as she looks down. It has been a long time.
I genuinely don't want to be a dick, but she is in the silence.
I know. She is speaking
She's talking to
telepathically
herself.
to you all.
Oh no.
She do be doing that.
She do be doing that.
Can she make me a deck save?
She sure can. 17 plus 12 for 29.
She will take 10 radiant damage as from behind, Aedwulf emerges and stabs into her.
Mm-hmm. She'll look down, just sort of... New tricks. Let's have fun. And now, in the place of Elizabeth on the initiative order, we have the true form of Viola. All right. That is the action here.
So real quick,
Yep.
what is it that she looks like? She looks like the heart, but like a centaur.
The heart is like her bottom half. The roots kind of serve as her movement. She's still within the cage, but her top half is sort of jutted out of the heart, and her her body is still kind of forming around itself. And you see, as she is summoned,
You don't have to. It's okay.
I know, but would it be
correctly?
Would it be
Elder Ring bosses typically are by themselves, and there's
actually
no one
not
else
true? A bunch of Elden Ring bosses have ads. That is just patently untrue. As 4 manifestations of dread summon on the field. 1, 2,
It was
3,
so nice to know you guys.
4. Okay. All right. So that is Viola's turn. Lazuli, you're up with lair actions on deck and Echinacea afterward.
Got it. Permission to say, oh no.
Go for it.
Oh no! I'm gonna do Form of Dread so I don't get spooked by anything.
Okay. Smart.
So I don't want to be spooked, and I get some temp HP, 1d10 plus 3. Roll that. 9. Oh, Viola. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blaster.
Okay.
Okay. And she's still in Fairy Fire, correct?
Correct.
Eldritch Blast. Alright, so first thing, that would be a 20 to hit. But I can also roll another one if I need to. If that doesn't, I'll just roll the other one. That's a 25, so that's better with advantage.
That hits.
Okay. And then with force damage, that's 8. And then technically she needs to do a wisdom saving throw because I hit her.
She is immune to the fear condition.
Big. So 8 force damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 8 force damage is dealt.
There
Okay.
you go.
Alrighty. Clear action. I need everybody. Including Monroe, to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Everybody but Monroe. It's a
Everybody.
+3.
Got it.
And advantage.
For Beacon of Hope, yep.
Advantage for Beacon of Hope? So I'm just a flat roll for me then.
Just a flat roll for you.
18.
You said what save?
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Wiz?
Oh,
20.
I am. If I use inspiration, I just have to roll one more because my advantage was bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to fail this, so I'm going to use my third fortune of the many to add a +3 to this. So total comes out to 21.
Succeed. And then Echinacea, you said 20.
Mm-hmm.
Succeed. Lazuli, Zio.
Even worse. That was a 9.
9. Okay.
18.
18 is a success. So Zio and Monroe, you fail, and you are frightened of Viola.
Okay.
So you can't move any closer to her.
Okay.
Okay. That's that. Cool. Echinacea, you're up.
Okay. Can we still see can we still see the bodies inside the heart? Do
Yeah,
they still seem to
absolutely.
be there?
They're still
Okay.
there. Yep.
Echinacea will just look to Lucian. It's not over yet.
No, it's not.
Fight. And then they will. Sorry, guys.
There's a lot going on. No need to apologize.
I am slow. This is, what is your radius? 20-foot radius. Okay. They will miss this guy so that they can hit these 3 and not Monroe.
Okay.
As they cast Fireball at 5th level from Monroe's Rose.
Incredible.
I need a save of some
So
sort.
dexterity saving throw. It's going to be a 14, which is a failure for sure.
Yeah. They take 40 fire damage.
Ooh wee, zooey mama. Okay. Hefty damage, as Monroe is like, and that's what I gave it to you for.
Thank you very much.
Perfection. No, you're using it great. Thank you. It's like, oh my god.
They then look at Zio, who looks fucked up.
Diggity fucked, yep.
Biggity fucked. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to say, "It's gonna be okay," and a halo of red birds sprouts from their hair and starts zipping around their head, and 4 dart toward you, and you get max healing, so that's going to be 24 healing, and then 4 temp HP from Fabled Healer.
Nice.
Thank you, Echinacea.
Of course. I'm glad you're here. And then they are going to... Monroe died today.
Monroe died about 20 minutes ago, not even.
Yeah. They don't like... They're...
Yeah, that he's in the middle of a gangbang with these creatures? Yeah, I
do not like that one bit. So they're going to say, "We protect each other," and they fly back to back with him.
We keep each other safe. We got a lot more work to do, and our work doesn't stop here.
That's right.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
That's their turn.
Nice. And above table, Aedwulf is concentrating on the ritual, correct? Aedwulf, or
I don't have
Aedwulf?
him concentrating on a spell, so yeah.
Okay. Kalen is still working hard to concentrate on his portion, so you guys are still within that half an hour window, but that could change. That could shift.
Ooh.
Ah! And for me, I just is Wall of Force still up?
No.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Alrighty. Next in the order, NPCs. Monroe sticking back to back with you, Echinacea, as he just kind of takes a look and says, "Well, since we're doing that, let's go ahead and he is going to at 4th level, he's going to step in front of you and he is going to cast Thunder Wave as he just stomps a large boot forward toward these. It's a 15-foot, so he can hit. Yeah, he can hit these two. So he's going to bash them with some thunder damage. Oh no, it's a 15-foot cube. Oh, cube. This would be it, right? Yeah. He can just get both of them right on the outside. The cube doesn't have to be normal directions. It could be fucky like this. Cool. Okay, great. So he hits both of them to make a save here. It's a Constitution saving throw. Oh, and they fail. So they're going to take 5d8 thunder damage. Echinacea, between you and Monroe, you have bloodied these two creatures.
Okay.
We're in this together. We got this. I got your back. You got mine.
I got you.
Lucian, I'm going to put this up here. Is going to... Damn. The Guardian of Faith is not technically a creature, correct?
It's a large spectral guardian, so I think it might be a creature. Well, hold on. I don't know. It does... Unclear. The Guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield blazoned with the symbol of your deity. I don't know.
I'm going to say it is. Lucine is going to Misty Step in the cage.
Hey, god damn it.
So he can flank and get sneak attack.
Can he Misty Step? He's in the silence.
He wasn't when he cast it.
Oh.
So he casts Misty Step, and he flanking with the Guardian of Faith. He looks like his resolve is there. He is ready to do what this group has said and fight. So he is going to attack Viola with a 29 to hit.
Can I know that it can get lost in the sauce, but Lazuli's still focusing on Fairy Fire, right? So he doesn't need to do that to get advantage.
That's true. So he can just move up here and do that. So I'll mark off the spell.
Kaylin right now.
He's right here.
Oh, that's Kaylin. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he is going to... That's going to deal 11 damage to Viola. And then the sneak attack is going to be 18 as he barrels into this this form. 18. That golden light from the prelude just shines through the tip of the blade as he just thrusts forward, making sure to avoid anybody within the heart at this point. But he is intent on felling the corruption that has been festering underneath his home. Okay. Kaylin, no one's looking too hurt here.
Zio's looking pretty fucked still, right?
Zio's looking pretty fucked. That's true. He's going to move over here, and since it's just a bonus action, he's going to use his action to maintain that concentration. He's going to use Healing Word on you, Zio.
I'm so sorry. He doesn't have to move for Healing Word.
Fair enough.
It's ranged.
Does have to see Zio, I believe, so he'll move there. Don't apologize. You're looking pretty fucked. He's going to use 3rd level. Lazuli, are you missing any hit points?
I think I have a few temp, but my max was reduced.
Yeah, that's not going away. Okay, noted. Zio, you're going to heal for 11 hit points as Kaylin. It's good to see you. We have this. We fight together.
Yep.
All right. All right. Casimir is fending off against these Ebony, but he's going to try and keep them away for as long as possible. So give you guys the opportunity. Use a disengage action. He's going to move here. And he is going to cast Fireball. Or no, Lightning Bolt. He's going to cast Lightning Bolt. They fail their save. Jesus Christ. 30 damage. So these Ebony Knights are bloodied. And Casimir will look back toward the group and say, Ebony, coming our way!
Thank you.
The group will have moved here. They're not necessarily gaining full movement. But we are going to leave these all in the dark, as none of you are there to see what's happening with that crew. We will see what happens when folks get closer. Okay. Eb and I are going to move. They can't reach Casimir at this point, but they're right there. All right. Top of the order, Whistle.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna take a shot at the Centaur Witch.
Okay.
I'm a shooter. Because she's fairy fired, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so it's a flat roll. Okay. So it is 17 plus 13 for a 30 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. 32 plus. Okay. So, 22 plus 9 for 31 damage.
39 damage. Nice.
31.
31. Thank you.
31.
Yep. That. Okay. Nicely done.
Then we are going to do bonus action. For bonus action, Whistle's going to Zio. You still look pretty injured, don't you?
I'm looking better. I am definitely above above bloodied. Yeah, I'm above half.
Okay.
Zio could be taken down with with
Okay.
like a single hit.
Whistle. I'm gonna back up one step until Whistle kind of like, as you're looking around, you feel Whistle kind of bump into your back behind you.
That's
and
crazy. After
he's-
you're mean to me.
He's gonna say,
Let's focus on getting out of here.
ooh, lightning. A little bit of thunder rumble behind it. And that's gonna be Fey Gift, bonus action, and you're gonna get 1d6 plus 4 temp HP. Well, we both will. We got 8 temp HP, Zio.
8 temp HP. Zio is going to respond with I wouldn't have run headfirst into here if I wasn't planning on leaving with all of you. Without all of you.
Good.
Let's see. So shot, bonus action, reload with the second attack action, so the gun's back up, and I think that's going to be Whistle for now. Yeah, that's Whistle for now.
Okay. Zio, you're up with Viola on deck.
Zio is going to what are the ceilings like here?
Probably looking at about 40 feet. Pretty tall.
40 feet?
Yep.
Okay. I think Zio is definitely going to they were kind of like hovering a little bit, so they're just gonna go about 25 feet up. And then 25 up. And then let's say 25, well, not even. Could I flank with this guy if Monroe is there? Is that flanking?
Yeah. Yep. If you're
Okay.
right here, yes.
If I'm right here, okay. Yeah, I want to
If you're
give
in
that
that
bonus.
corner, you can absolutely be flanking with Monroe.
Yeah, I want to give that bonus to Monroe.
Okay.
And then Zio is going to bonus action change the bow into sword,
Okay, scimitar form. Noted.
scimitar form, and then attack. And I should have sneak attack.
You'll have
because-
sneak attack because this is at you're flanking. You have advantage.
Yes, so I have. Whoop. Okay, that is 16 plus a 12. So math. 16 plus 12, 28.
28. Yep.
Yes. So that is going to be. Oh, I didn't mean to do the thing in the website.
Campaign. You're fine. You're fine.
But I think it's the 5, if I'm not mistaken, because it's. Yeah. Does this take damage, extra damage for radiant, so that I know how to roll it separately?
It is not vulnerable to radiant damage. No.
It's not,
so
okay,
this is just going to be lump sum.
Lump sum. Ooh. Okay. That is going to be 28 hit points.
28 damage. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. You swing in with the bow blade and rip into this thing. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
And I think that's action, bonus action.
Action, bonus action, movement. You're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Viola is up. Dex save.
May I have a
for
dex
the.
save?
Yep. 19 plus stuff.
She takes 10 radiant damage.
Okay. 10. All right.
From the Guardian of Faith, Aedwulf, beside her, who is like, Aedwulf in Echinaceia's mind is concentrating as per his mechanics, but like flavor-wise, the Guardian of Faith is him, and he's just like got a rapier and it's just like.
Love that. It's almost like a dance, right? He's using those bardic skills of shaking ass to weave in and make that hit when an opening presents itself. Absolutely. Says, this is fun! He's in silence, nobody can hear him. Okay. So this is gonna be 3 attack rolls. 1 here. 1 here, and it's got a 60-foot range. Perfect 1 there. I need everybody. So this is going to be Kaylin, Whistle, Lazuli, Echinacea, Monroe, and Lucian, because they have to be 3 separate spaces or targets. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from all of you as Viola begins to scoop the fleshy meat from the heart and lob it at you.
I'm gonna take my reaction to give a use Soulforge Safeguard to give a D10 to Kalen for his saving throw.
All right.
And I apologize. I did not hear. Does Zio
you are not? No, Zio does not. You are not within range of those. How much? A D10 on that? Because he's gonna fucking need it.
D10. Yeah, he gets a D10 on it.
It's so for clarity. These are
what kind of save again?
Dexterity. So these are going to be 10-foot squares. So 10-foot square there. Well, not there, but there, and then 1. Oh my god.
Done by those guys.
1 here. Okay. Lucian succeeds. He's going to take half damage. Kalen fails. Whistle.
Does he rogue out of damage entirely? Evasion?
He can use it. You know what? Yeah.
I think it's automatic for rogues. He don't have to take damage at all. Get out of there, Lucian.
You can just say no.
Yeah, just nope. Whistle was 12 plus 5, 17 plus 3, 20. Dirty 20.
Succeed. Lazuli?
10.
You got a 10? Okay.
I think mine was a 16 if it's plus 3.
It's a failure.
Yeah, plus 3.
And then Monroe got a natural 20. So, those who failed.
Does Kalen 10 make it?
Steal. D10, he rolled a 2. He still fails, unfortunately.
Okay.
9. So that's going to be 15 bludgeoning damage to those who failed. And an additional 8 acid damage. Okay.
Is it halved for the non-failures?
Yeah, correct.
What was the total damage again for me?
So 15 bludgeoning, 8
7.
acid,
4.
4.
Okay, so 11 damage. Oh, alright.
Oh, I will roll for silence.
Yeah, I gotta roll for...
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Ooh.
I will use my inspiration.
Okay.
No, the silence drops.
14 for concentration on Searing Smite.
That is...
That's
Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
because you took 11 damage, so you had to be 10.
Okay, that's done. That's gone. No lingering effects, but that damage is dealt across the board. That is Elizabeth's turn. Or Viola, excuse me. I've been saying Lizzie for the last 2 hours. Bear with me. Lazuli, you're up. Then we have lair actions, and then Echinacea is up.
Right. Okay. Take her day. This might be silly, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Let's see. Lazuli will scooch this way. What's the measurement for cones? Let's see.
There should be a,
And then I think it's a 30.
what's, where are you
So I'm going
directing
to
it?
try to cast Rhymes Binding Ice, but I want to make sure I'm not hitting loose.
So, 30? This is what it looks like. Can you see that on the map?
Yes, yep. That's what
Okay.
I'll cast.
Okay.
Yeah, Rhymes Binding Ice. And
So what do you need from me?
a con save of 18.
Viola succeeds,
Okay.
as does the armor. But I believe that there is cold damage dealt as well.
Yes. Where are you? I think just 1d8.
Okay.
Two.
Hey, damage is damage is damage.
Alright, but I will do my quick shot and just take a normal shot at
Viola. Yeah. You're valid. Okay.
I'm gonna use my advantage on that because it's still in Fairy Fire, and that's a dirty 20. I also actually just realized that I got hit in the previous round, and I'll roll Constitution on that. Concentration, I mean. I got because I get con advantage on con, I got a nat 20, so I think that one's still up. What was the damage? So I got 25.
That succeeds. That's fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Cool. And then
She definitely
to
didn't.
hit with the Aster Staff, it was a dirty 20.
20 hits.
Okay. And then damage for that for her would be 25.
Oh, because you're shooting, correct? You're using the quick draw bonus action. Okay, 25. Okay. Yeah, you shoot into her. She looks. Oh, what a disappointment! You could have been so much more. You could have had purpose, but now you will just wander. Wondering if you will ever find a place. You won't. Nothing will ever satiate your curiosity.
Zuli will harden at that. Like, dip her chin down in resolution and take a step back, just like to almost kind of shoulder with, as my movement, shoulder with whistle.
Yep.
And in a way, kind of stepping again out of the ichor and like smoke of the form of dread, and trying to be like and into almost the cloth or cloak of the ith, like out of that protection and into another, and then like let that smoke obscure whatever Viola is saying, just stepping away and not letting it resonate with her. It all just feels like weak attempts to try to clod her.
Okay, you brush off Viola's words. That is your turn. Lair actions here. You use a lair action to cast a spell. And that spell is for the heart. Where's my list? There it is. This is going to be at Whistle. The fuck? Huh? What did I do?
Why me?
Why me? You did kill her fucking...
Past the tanks.
You did kill her fucking...
I did do that. That's
Is
fair.
this a spell?
It will be.
Counterspell.
She uses her reaction to counterspell.
Right back
Counterspell.
Hey!
Eat my butt.
Okay, what level are you casting counterspell? Echinacea? It is an automatic 5th for Viola.
I cast it at 3rd, so I have to roll a check for this. But I had my spell modifier, so that's good. Hey.
That good counter spell, that boss counter spell.
We love it. We love a 3-chain counterspell.
Yeah.
Bing, bing, bing. Okay. That is 18 on the dice plus 5.
You just have to beat. You just have to beat 15. So yeah.
To Zio.
Okay. 23.
So this counters Viola's counterspell against Zio. So the spell. So then Zio's counterspell goes through.
Yeah.
She counterspelled Zio's. I counterspelled the initial spell that she cast because she's busy counterspelling Zio.
Oh, okay, I understand. That still succeeds.
So the spell being cast at Whistle is the one I'm targeting.
That succeeds. You see as she points a finger upward, Dominate Person is not cast on Whistle.
Oh my god!
What?
Holy
fuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You
Can't have him.
You love death, don't you? Causing it, being the cause of it. Oh, you can lie to yourself, honorable and just. You are a killer, and I love killers. The spell fails.
Shut up, bitch! We killed you one. We'll do it again.
No.
You barked like a young pup the first time, and look where it got you.
So pissed.
All right. That is Viola's turn, or that's the lair action. Echinacea, you're up with NPCs on deck.
Okay. I hate it here. Take me home, Grandpa. Okay. These things are big. I can presume they have like 10-foot reach.
Yeah.
Cool. Echinacea just moves here for 1 second, and then they cast Faithful Hound right here.
Okay. Cast Faithful Hound. Another Aedwolf has entered the chat.
Yet another Aedwolf has entered the chat.
Okay.
And
It's all the same Aedwolf. He's just having a crazy day.
He's having a wild day. That is an insane number to hit. 17 plus 15, 32.
For the heart?
Yeah.
That hits.
You said that doesn't hit. I was gonna.
Shit bricks. Okay. The heart takes 15 piercing damage as the hound bites into it.
And this is magical piercing because it's a fucking
Yeah.
spell. Okay.
Spell.
Noted. All right. Anything
Interestingly,
else?
the hound is also invisible to all creatures except me, so she cannot target it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And it's there, it's not concentration for 8 hours. So every round, it's just gonna bite her.
Yonk. Great. Perfect. Love that. Okay.
Who looks like they got shadracked? Who looks like they got hit pretty hard? I forget who failed the last round of Bonk.
Monroe got hit. Oh no, he didn't get hit as hard. Kaylin got hit pretty hard.
Kaylin did. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do, because I used the motes already and they are floating around waiting in the wings, Whistle, you got bonked as well, correct?
Yeah, but I'm doing okay. I had some
okay?
temp hit point to sponge it.
We'll wait on that one then. Okay. Echinacea will fabled healer. No, he has a Weave's Mend. I'm an idiot.
He has a Weave's Mend.
I know what I've done.
It's a big combat.
He heals 10 plus 7. He heals for 17 points.
Kaylin does. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's technically already my previous bonus action. Because I used it.
Oh, perfect. He just... Thank you, my love.
Of course. They get a little flutter and they're like, it is not the time. And they will bonus action proper. What? Nothing?
What? Nothing?
You know what? If now's the time, might as well. They'll pop their Celestial Revelation.
Okay.
Just for shits and giggles. If they can make people not move, that's great. So they have their wings out already, but they turn blood red for a moment, as do their eyes. And they just look at the creatures advancing and say, halt. That is my turn.
Okay. Each of you see, as the armor pulls a sword from the sheath, Misty steps, now that the silence is down, looks up toward you, Whistle, looks at you, Lazuli, looks over at Kaylin, looks at all of you. Helm leans over the shoulder as Viola utters, "Kill them all." There's a gentle nod as the armor has entered the chat. All right. And the armor is first going to go toward Lazuli.
It hasn't been around since the last lair action, right?
Correct.
I don't have my reaction back. Right?
You don't have your reaction back, absolutely.
Okay.
22 to hit.
It meets my nimble escape reaction.
Okay, so this hits.
Okay, so yeah. Then I won't even use my...
And the armor is going to smite on this attack. So initially, you're going to take...
Shield, Lou? Don't you have shield?
Shield wouldn't help. Her AC is only 16 right now.
Oh, I thought you said meets it, beats it. Or she got
for another reaction that she has.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. So 16 points of slashing damage. And then this is going to be a second level spell slot. And Lazuli, you are vulnerable to radiant damage, correct?
They took a potion that made her resistant, courtesy of me.
When did you take that potion again?
I think
I
right
gave it
before-
to her right before we parted.
And I feel like I popped it. Man, I don't remember. It's been weeks. But I'm also resistant and vulnerable to necrotic.
So this is just flat damage. You're going to take
Yeah.
20 radiant damage from the smite
Okay.
on 4d8.
Oh, but I'm not resistant to radiant.
Because of the potion, you are.
Okay.
That's what I was asking.
I see.
And then the second attack is going to go on you as well. That is a 28 to hit.
It does.
Okay. Max damage on the sword attack, so it's going to be 18 slashing. He's got the long sword in both hands, so he swings down towards you, going to smite again. This is a first level smite. David, did you just change your name?
Yeah, I did.
Can you change it back? Because that fucked up the overlay.
Oh,
You are now
really?
Lazuli. Yeah.
Oh no! Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know what I rolled. 7, 10, 8. And an additional, so altogether you're taking 36 points of damage.
I did the
these.
20 and the 18, so what's the other? So another.
18 and 18. So 18 slashing from the sword and then 18 radiant from the smite.
Okay.
And okay.
I'm an idiot. I just had my turn. I thought I didn't have reactions, but I do.
You do.
Do you remember the number on that?
On
It was a 22 and a 28 to hit.
well, damage. 36 damage on the second.
36. So
And then,
Echinacea,
please.
I'm just keeping that in mind. So if Echinacea cast Defensive Dome, then they would eat 30 of that. So Lou would just have to heal 30?
Correct.
Okay. Then they will have done that. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
I forgot how things worked.
You're fine. So the dome is it's not gone, but it has no more hit points to eat up. So you just heal 30 hit points, Lazuli.
Got it.
Okay. That is the armor. NPCs. Oh god, Lucian doesn't like that. Is going to move to flank with the armor. He won't take an attack of opportunity, but he will attack the armor with advantage for a natural 20.
Oh,
Not muted.
And you all hear as Lucian shaking, breath shaking, as he just says,
does he have sneak attack with that thing?
he would, yeah. He will say, stand down, sir. These are your allies. Or at least they were at one point. And he will roll to hit with the crit. So 14 piercing damage, and then the fucking... 19 times 2. For 36. You see as the blade just shoves through the back of the armor, and this radiant light explodes within. Each of you are seeing as the sickly magic, as Lucian has dove into this fight with honorable intent, with the intent of maintaining his mother's will, and sowing, removing the corruption from this home. The dim, dark ichor to his own magic is beginning to fade, as his faith in people and his faith in himself has grown. Okay. That is Lucian. Kaelin is going to follow suit. No, he can only do. He's going to bonus action Healing Word on you, Lazuli. At second level. So you're going to heal 12 hit points.
Thank you.
Yep. Casimir is going to move. Jesus. No, stop. Your Honor. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I accidentally backed out of roll 20. Oh! I'm panicking!
It's loading.
I'm
It's loading,
panicking!
it's loading.
Okay. He's gonna move over here. He's actually gonna move over here. He doesn't want to be close to any of this shit. He's like, and Casimir is going to he's gonna cast Crown of Stars. You all see as these crackling purple motes of light, these 7 motes pop above Casimir's head. And I believe it's a bonus action to use them. Yeah, you can use a bonus action. He will shoot one of them at this creature here. You all see as this just bolt of radiant light pierces into the creature. Absolutely hits. And this creature got 4d12. That's crazy.
Echinacea goes, one day.
One day. Whoops. Nope, that's a 7th level spell slot, not a... Okay. And it's gonna take, God, what is that? 28 points of damage. It is bloodied. This, other entity. Okay, whoops. Nope. Okay, there we are.
Of our allies.
Hmm?
The rest of our allies, the ones that were in the Sandra's group.
You are not sure where they are at this point.
Oh.
Nobody is near them, so there is no line of sight of where they are. Once they get closer, that will become known.
Okay.
Okay. And given that, I am keeping track of them though. More Ebony have entered the fold here.
Monroe take his turn?
No, not yet. Thank you. He is going to... Fighting myself more than anything. Okay. He's going to take 2 shots at the one that you and the Echinacea and he collectively bloodied. That is a 26, which hits. And another 26, which hits. So he's going to deal 9 damage and 11. So 20 damage total. You see as these shots ring out, his weapons are magical. You see as the form here is beginning to waver a bit. It's beginning to buckle under the pressure. This group of enemies are going to move in here. Echinacea and Monroe, I need both of you to give me strength saving throws here.
No.
Monroe casts Silvery Barbs on you. Roll again.
On me?
Yeah, so you get a reroll.
But it'll take the lower one.
Oh, true. Never mind.
Yeah. 6.
6. Okay.
What a plot twist. Monroe betrays us.
Yeah, super big plot twist. Echinacea, you're resistant to necrotic damage, so you're not going to take too much here. That is... so you're going to take 7 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score drops by 1.
Okay. I remember how to do this.
And Monroe will take the full 15 damage here. Okay. So that was this one. This one is going to attempt the same thing. I need another set of strength saving throws. Okay, Monroe got a natural 20.
I rolled a 17 on the dice.
Okay.
+1 for 18.
You managed to succeed. Nicely done. Okay, so you only take half damage, no strength score droppage here. Echinacea, you're going to take...
half of half?
Yeah, I'm just figuring 3. And Monroe will also take 3. Monroe, not Casimir. Thank you. Okay. And this one's going to move over to Yuzio. I need I need a strength saving throw from you, please.
Strength.
Yep, and then this one moves to Casimir.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, strength saving throw, please.
Which die should I use? I'm just gonna.
A good one.
You get a +3 for the aura, Zio.
Why?
Wow.
Oh, not bad. Okay. 19 + 6.
Okay,
So-
you succeed, so you'll take half damage here. 6 necrotic.
Half
again, right?
I already have that.
Oh, so it's just. Okay. 6.
Oh, no, I understand. Yeah, so 3. So yeah, no, you're correct. You guys are correct. Apologies, I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, I stacked so many potions on this party. That's my
Um,
special interest. I'm sorry.
Casimir
Weird.
with a critical failure.
Huh.
And he is going to take... Yoiga.
He also had resistance.
Mhm. Yeah. So he's just going to take half of the initial, which is 9. It was 18, and he failed. So he would have taken the full, but given the potion, he only takes half. And his... Ooh, no! His strength is now a 7.
We're almost twins.
I said a 7, not a 9, you dumbass. There we go. Why are you putting in... What is wrong with you? There we go. Okay. Bad, not good. Okay. All right. And with that round of combat ended, we're going to take our last break here. All right. We will be back to finish up this combat in a bit. We'll see you guys shortly. Bye.
See? Help us! No!
Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliana. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Alden Gate revealed that Lorien did battle against Koliada upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corberay controlled by the Winter Fae Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vildraven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Larethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the Fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Koliada's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthir, Echinacea finally faced the Vildraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vildraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whittemore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corberay, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandrin, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandaril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthir tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthir scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthier tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthier dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission, tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthier tome. Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a Protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a Protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
you? Welcome back. We are diving right back into initiative, picking it up with Whistle, Zio on deck.
Whistle just saw this suit of armor misty step in front of him. That was his first mistake. And then he went and hit Lazuli. That's his second mistake. So Whistle is going to respond in kind. Bonus action, we're going to turn the rifle back into the halberd, and we're going to cut into this guy. And flat roll because I'm flanking. But okay. Let's see here. So that's 16 plus 8 for 24.
To hit Sir? Or the armor?
Hit Sir.
Me.
Yeah.
24. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right, so he's gonna take then. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned. This is Booming Blade. Sorry.
You're fine.
I rolled shit on the damage for Booming Blade. Okay, so let's see. That's the Searing Smite dice. That's the Diamond Infusion dice. Okay. Arc. 10, 6 plus 2.
The
18.
that's the Edwolf dogs.
18 plus 19 for 37.
Damage?
Damage on the first attack.
Okay. Noted.
All right, so no longer Booming Blade, going for a second attack. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. That's 9 plus 1 from the Blessed Dice for 10, plus 8 from Great Weapon Master for 18. I'm going to use Fortune of the Many, the last Fortune of the Many I have, to add 3 to this for a total of 21.
Okay.
A heat?
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. Let's see. That's 9 plus 4 for 13 plus 19 is 32 damage.
Okay.
And then, so yeah, Whistle calls out Sir's mistakes. At the end of the second strike, he's gonna kind of back up and go, "That's payment for one," and then action surge, and I'm gonna go in again for another 2 attacks.
Okay.
Okay, 14 plus 8 for 22.
Hits.
Okay, 8 plus 5 is 13, plus 19 is 32.
How do you want to do this?
Whistle is going to, as he kind of backs up, he kind of like does a flash with his hands and the weapon's not in his hands. And when he kind of leans back in, almost in kind of like a dancer's step, like a dancer's lunge, Nikolai kind of spins out from the air behind Sir and cuts him down, and Whistle's going to kind of catch the body and say, "Rest now. You've done your duty."
As you move to catch the armor as it falls, it clatters. The head falls from shoulders. Gauntlets fall from the arms and the greaves. Everything falls. What was slayed here was the past. What was slayed here was an instrument of control. The camera pans as we see a group of green humanoid shapes moving amidst a dark cavern. The one in front taking on a familiar visage for our party. Strong jaw, long hair braided, big beard, wearing that of pristine armor. As the man was not in the armor he wore. During his time with the Ebony, Sir Declan the Gallant has been sowing rebellion. Those who wish to use their time in this world as they had it have been seeking the physical location of Vamir's body within the planet's core. Passing through a village of gnomes, deep within the underbrush of the subterranean section of the Earth's core, of Aosha's core, this group of about 10 Ebony Knights reaches a chasm. And in this chasm are primordial chains, one made of the elements: fire, air, water, wind. The other made from resplendent fey magic. Another, wisps of shadow. The planes of Aosha are bound to this world unlike any other. And those binds are holding what is the physical form of Vamir locked. He has been found. We return to initiative.
Not knowing that this is what Sir is doing, Echinacea's eyes fall on Whistle, then to the clattering armor, then up to Lazuli, then up to Zio as they remember the first time Sir went dormant and everything that everyone said to him to try to bring him back, and they remember what they said, which was that if he didn't want to come back, they would understand. And as they watch him fall apart, what they think of as him, even though it is not him, they regret saying that.
There's no light to be found within the visor of this armor. That light, that hope, that man has departed this shell, has departed this prison, unbeknownst to the allies he's made. But we will see if that fate is revealed. Zio, you're up.
Zio hears the clatter of the armor, but is focus on this creature in front of him. So it's an action, will attack, and I am in flight, so I want to make sure that I'm above this creature.
You will be, yep.
So that way I do have my bird's eye view advantage, which also grants me the sneak attack. I do want to. There's a part of the bird's eye view thing that I did not know. Read your features. Is that I can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack.
Yep.
To add +10 to the attack damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Okay. So that's a 22.
22 hits.
With the 5 already done. Okay.
That hits, yep.
Great. So then that's going to be my 5d6 plus 18. Okay. 12, 14, 19. 37 hit points.
Zio, how would you like
damage.
to do this?
Zio swings their sword on this entity, and then and this is a creature of just shadow and darkness, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
As they swing the sword, this radiant magic almost flares into fire before it eats up the shadows, lighting it in that moment with the natural light of fire. And then they are going to move to flank on this guy here. And as a bonus action, I will take my last potion of healing, which I believe is a greater potion of healing.
Correct.
And so it is full. It's max health.
Max
so
because of Beacon of Hope, so...
So 44, 16 plus 2, so 18.
Alright. Nicely done.
Okay. And that is my, that's it. That's it for me.
Right. It's Viola's turn, with Lazuli on deck. Whistle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need from you.
Yeah.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please. As Viola begins to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
It's at 8th level. I need you to roll.
I'm doing it. It's my only 4th level.
I'm gonna roll it, and I'll leave it under the cup. We'll see what it is after everything. We need it.
I'm gonna use my last inspiration.
Okay.
Or actually, I think you gave me an inspiration, so this would be my second to last inspiration. With that bitchy moment. That is a nat 20.
Okay. Whistle is not feeble-minded.
Oh, God.
I knew it, you stinky witch.
Thank you, Zio.
She is going to use her bonus action to dispel life. So I will need Lucian, Kaelin, Lazuli, and Whistle to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Lucian used his evasion once. He doesn't have it anymore.
Lazuli, do you look pretty hurt after that getting hit by Sir?
I'm gnarly, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to use Soulforge Safeguard on Lazuli.
Okay.
So, Lazuli, you can add a d10 to your roll.
Okay, thank you. Definitely needed it.
Lucian fails, and Kaelin fails.
I'm going to use Indomitable and reroll.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure a 9 would have failed.
+3 because I'm near Whistle?
Yeah, everybody gets +3.
Okay.
You said it was Dex?
Yeah, dex saving throw.
Does a 19 pass?
No.
18 for Whistle.
No.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah. The DC you guys needed to beat for this was 20.
I don't know why, but I've been rolling hella booty. Okay, I beat it for...
Okay, so you'll take half damage.
Okay.
David?
Ah.
What'd you get?
Sorry, it was a 18.
Okay, so that fails. So you're already resistant, so you're gonna take 14 necrotic damage, already halved.
Okay.
Lazuli, you're going to take 14 or 7, and then Kaylin and Lucian are going to take 14. Oh, 14. Come on.
Come on. Cheat.
D&D Beyond doesn't want me to damage the NPC character sheets for some reason.
Mm-mm. D&D Beyond wants to give them plot armor.
Really,
Says, nope.
fuck. It's actually incredibly annoying. Okay, well, there we go. Okay. Perfect. That is Viola's turn. She can't move. Lazuli, you're up.
It was just the damage.
Well, she attempted to cast a spell, but it got counterspelled.
Okay.
So she can't do anything else.
Let's see here. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at 2nd level because I'm looking very squishy. And that give me 14. And then to use a Fairfall Charm, is it an action or a bonus action?
An action.
An action. Let's see. Then I guess I'll just do a shot with yield after rifle. My quick draw. Just do some damage because I don't think I can do much else at the moment. So 30 to hit.
Hits.
13 damage.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I think that's it. And I'll stay put. And I'll also... Can I look at Whistle and roll an insight check? Like, how is Whistle faring with this testing that Viola is doing? Does it seem like he's being swayed at all? Or is it purely just, rolling off of his back? Like, Lazuli's going to, having been a victim to Viola's pandering, and is kind of above the water now, but it has felt preyed upon by her, and in similar ways, called towards power and not afraid to take a life like Whistle has. She's just checking in to see if he needs any bolstering or grounding. So I can roll insight, or what would this please?
I don't think Whistle doesn't have any sort of like hidden motives or anything. I think right now Whistle is in full soldier mode. You know, with everything that's kind of going down, he is a man possessed of a singular focus, which is protect the people around him and eliminate the enemy.
Got it. Cool. All right, then she'll just give him a short nod of "You got this," guns.
Kind of nods back. Yeah, nods back, and we got this.
And she's like, then she realizes she needed it more for herself. Like it was just like,
That's your turn. At the end of your turn, Viola is going to use 3 of her legendary actions to cast a spell. And that spell is going to be Circle of Death.
Oof. Here we go.
So I need I'm just putting down the radius so you all can see it here. Give me 1 second.
I've completely forgotten to remind you guys that saving throws are with advantage. Because Beacon of Hope is still up.
Just didn't wanna. Oh.
Thank you. That makes it a nice flat roll for me, so I appreciate that.
Everybody in that circle, I need a Constitution saving throw from you. That is everybody.
I can't see the circle. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's that big.
Here you go.
Holy shit! It is that big.
Let's go!
60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Con save?
It is a
Casimir
Constitution saving
2.
throw. Yep.
Kaz.
25.
25. That's a success. Kaelin fails, even with a +3. Lucien fails. Casimir fails.
I'm pretty sure I failed
Monroe.
Monroe.
He succeeds
I like Monroe.
because he's a Chad and he's not ready to
He's a
die
Chad.
yet.
17. I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
That is a failure, unfortunately. Okay, so let me roll.
That's a lot of failures, guys.
Oh,
A 24 for Whistle.
I think we also have, just so you know, I think we also have advantage on death saving throws. So just in case. But if I go down, I mean.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Okay, so those who failed, half of 32 or 16.
16, yeah.
Oh,
Because
it's
What kind of
you guys-
damage?
It's necrotic. So those who succeeded are going to take 8.
Oh, okay.
She's a death egg. Necrotic is all she's got in her kit. There's nothing else she can do.
Okay.
The 24 was a success, right?
Yes, correct. So those who succeeded take 8. Those who failed take 16. Which is pretty much just just the NPCs.
Well, I failed too.
Yeah,
Okay.
Lazuli failed.
So you take 16. What are you at, Lou?
Well,
Noted. Okay. All right. Those lair actions. Or no, that was Lazuli's turn. Correct? I did Lazuli's turn and then legendary action. So we're at lair actions now.
Oof.
Okay. Just remove this giant white circle. Please, thank you.
Thank you.
In a 60-foot line in front of the heart. So this is gonna hit. It doesn't hit the hound, does it?
No, it's incorporeal.
Okay, that's what I thought. So this is gonna hit Kaelin and Lazuli. I need you both to make strength saving throws. Kaelin fails. God, this guy sucks right now.
He's like me for real.
23.
23. That
Mhm.
succeeds.
Yay!
You're still
Me and my
gonna-
12 hit points.
Me and my 12. Well, let's see what happens after we roll here. Lazuli, you're gonna take. Damn. Exactly. Is 24 damage rolled? You're gonna take 12 hit points, so you are at 0, but you're death warded. So
Yeah.
you immediately describe that for us. What does it look like as Lazuli hits the ground and is suffused by that death ward magic?
Me or Lou?
Blue.
At my feet are the remains of Sir. So as I stagger and kneel down, I imagine Lazuli's hands almost catch herself on Sir's chest plate or the helm, and seeing the vacant visor look back, the symbol of death, constant rebirth, just someone who I know is so tied to Echinacea, just fight isn't over. And I didn't hit the ground, and I was caught by the remains of this friend. And she staggers back up, using them
as you stagger back upward. Where do your eyes land as your head picks up?
I also forgot to mention the magic too, so I almost feel like there's this weightlessness of a little bit of red, a little bit of gold, a mix of and green, just everybody's magic. Sir, Echinacea, the Ith, and then it has to come to the heart, to Viola, looking so similar to how she had reached out and held Cassandra. And so there's this wanting to find the channel of connection, but not open herself up like she had with the curiosity that was in the Cybele home.
Not opening yourself up is particularly interesting, given the fact that you hold a pact with this individual. But you maintain that eye contact, and you look. Okay. Lazuli is up, but at 1 hit point. All right. Echinacea, you're up.
Multiple things, in part because I forgot them. I need a dexterity save from Viola.
You need 2?
No, the hound is an attack. Does a 26 hit?
26 hits as a failure on the dex save.
She takes 20 radiant damage, and the Guardian of Faith is gone.
Viola is
And
bloodied.
then, excellent. The hound, 26 hit, you said?
26 does hit, correct.
21 piercing damage from the hound.
Okay.
And then, because I already spent the bonus action to Weavesmend, Whistle, and Lazuli, and I've only expended Kalen's, I get to expend theirs now, and they have max healing. So that's 16 plus 7. 23?
23.
You both heal 23 points.
Nice. Okay.
Lazuli. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only do 4. Okay. Okay. You heal for math. 1 second. You heal for 24 more points as the halo of red phoenixes zips out to you and starts knitting up your wounds further, and then you gain 4 temp HP.
You said 24 more, so did I get the base 20 something that you mentioned, or?
Yeah, the first one I mentioned, which is a different ability that I had set on you a couple rounds ago. Weavesmend.
Got it.
Did you do that? Is 16 plus 7, which is 23. So 23 plus 24, you're healing a total of, help me.
47, I think.
47, yeah.
And then temp 4.
And then 4 temp.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. And Echinacea is weeping. These things will kill everyone if they don't handle them. So they pull out Second Thought a second time, and they're going to cast Steel Wind Strike again. Once here, then on this entity, then on 2 of these Ebony Knight, they will end at the other side. So I have to roll a bunch of attacks. How are you? First one is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That is 39 force damage.
Gone.
First one gone. Echinacea appears on the other side of it and drives Second Thought, crying and screaming into this entity. And they say, just go! And slice through it. They go to the second one. It's better, a 31 to hit.
Yep. Hits.
Rolled forever. That's 30 force damage on it.
Gone.
They zip back to the other side, and they look at Monroe, just tears streaming down their face. The reflection of Sir's helmet in their eyes as they look at him, and stab this entity, and then they zip to the one hurting Casimir. 28 to hit.
On this entity here?
The one harrying Casimir.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
He sees them crying as they just look at him, and there's none of the joy at the first time he saw them casting this. They just weep. It takes 19 damage.
19 damage, looking bad, but not quite gone yet. Casimir just under his breath. We are nearly done.
They nod but can't speak, and they zip to the other one, another 28 to hit.
And that's the Ebony?
Ebony.
28 hits.
It's 36 force damage.
Gone.
They look at this Ebony, who looks more like Sir to them, and they say, be at peace, and they stab it. Okay. And then they attack the last one. And it's so bad! They rolled a 17 total.
The last one where?
The last of the 5 attacks, the last Ebony.
All 3 Ebony are gone. From what I understood, you attacked this one, and then this one.
No, No, the 2 entities by Monroe.
I understand. Okay. I misunderstood.
So there should be 2 Ebony up, and I don't know what their HP are.
I'll figure that out.
Sorry, when I mapped their trajectory, it was here to here.
It wasn't popping up for me.
To there.
So this one is down. This one is bloodied.
This one's the same, I think.
This one is gone.
Oh.
Okay, and you attack this Ebony. Understand. I apologize for my confusion.
Fail. No, you're good. It's a complicated spell.
Okay, and that last attack misses, and you just find yourself clattering and just looking at it, desperately staring up at the armor that looks like Sir's. And you hear Aedwulf. It's not him. It's not him.
Then where is he?
I don't know. I don't know. You see his 2 shadowed hands clasp the back of yours, steadying them as you face off against this enemy.
And that is their turn.
Okay. NPCs are up. Okay. Casimir is gonna move up here next to you, and he is going he's seeing everybody hurt, he's seeing his baby crying. Bonus action for the Crown of Stars on 1, which is a 27 to hit, which absolutely does, and this is fucking radiant damage, so it's 30. You see the one directly in front of you completely torn asunder. And then he is going to use his action to cast... does he have this? I don't know. He doesn't. He's going to use his action to cast Cure Wounds on you, Echinacea, at 2nd level.
I shouldn't have let him go.
You're gonna heal 5 hit points because he's a baby-ass wizard. Let me tell you something that I've learned since knowing you. We do not and should not control what people do. Their choices matter.
What if he didn't want to go?
We won't know that until we find him. What I do know is that was not the man I set you off with. I know that. I will help you find him.
You promise?
I swear it. He stares blades into the ebony next to you two. And you hear Monroe, also, my baby's crying. As a bullet rings past your ear as he shoots twice into the ebony in front of you and just says, "Back the fuck up." First one misses. Because for some reason, Monroe sucks dog shit. 29. The second one absolutely hits. And deals 18 damage, knocking the helm, like a cartoon when helmets kind of fall off, just bling, ding, ding, ding. That's what happens. But that ebony is gone as well. Okay. Snods. Lucian, desperate for this pain in the name of his family name to stop, looks forward at Elizabeth and just, enough, and he will make an attack. That is a 25, which hits, and he's going to expend Arcane Assassin here to deal sneak attack damage. Because he's going to do Green Flame Blade. So Viola's going to take 12 fire damage in addition to... Oh shit, 12... So 24 damage total. Oh shit, she's not looking good. And his Arcane Assassin, Jesus. He's used that twice, and then that's 5d6 fire damage. She takes an additional 17 points of fire damage. Each of you see as Viola reels back, looking particularly rough. She is unable to, at this point, now that she is underneath, well underneath 100 hit points, she is unable to heal during her turn. So you see as she looks and this muscle sort of falls slack on her bicep. The flesh begins to sort of melt in this macabre wax-like fashion. And she looks at Lucian and just... You were not supposed to do this. You were not supposed to be this. You were supposed to be nothing. Lucian stands. Well, unfortunately for you, I am Lucian Bartholomew Whittemore, Lord of Iothalor, and it is time for you to go. All right. And she takes that damage. That is Lucian's turn. Kaylin is going to he's stuck in this ritual right now, but his abilities are kind of cut in half. But he can do that. He's gonna cast Healing Spirit from True Seeker. Each of you see as the elvish runes telling his story on the blade of True Seeker ignite in this purple light as he twists the blade forward, and this crescent moon erupts from the blade itself, the amethyst shattering and the magic forming from around you all. Okay, uses a charge there, and then
Who does he heal?
At this point, he's gonna heal Lazuli.
Lazuli. Thank you.
So you're gonna heal. Sorry, I was getting there. You're gonna heal 5 hit points.
Thank you.
I talk too much. Okay. Monroe's not gonna move. You all do see, or you all hear, better yet, as footfalls and heavy breathing is headed your way from this direction. The source of it, you're unsure. Okay. Ebb and I are dead. Well, actually, yeah, no, they're all dead. Okay. I'm going to take you guys off of initiative, if you don't mind. Top of the order. Whistle, you're up. With Zio on deck.
Okay. She's looking pretty hurt.
Looking pretty hurt.
Okay. Just do a quick measure here or something. Okay. Whistle's gonna move up to here
Yes, sir.
and take an attack.
Okay.
And trying to just chunk the halberd through the thing, as one does.
Also, is the Guardian of Faith gone? No. Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Yes. The hound is there.
The
Guardian's
Hound is
gone.
there. Guardian of Faith is gone. Got it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Disadvantage. This is.
Oh no, baby girl's getting sleepy. We gotta wrap this up.
I'm sorry.
This is. There's no. No, there's no flank, right? Just making sure.
No, you have no flank here anymore, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. That is 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
Hello.
So that's going to be 2 plus 8 for 10 plus 19 for 29 damage.
Ooh. 29.
29. How hurt does she look?
Like another one of those is gonna do it.
Like another one of those is going to do it?
Like another one of those is gonna do it.
Okay. Then Whistle is going to expend his bonus action and his second attack. And I'm going to use Borrowed Might. And I'm going to have Lucian use his reaction to attack her now.
Oh.
And he also gets to add a d10 to his damage on this.
Guys, I don't like this. Okay. A natural 19.
Yeah.
What does this look like as you infuse Lucian with this ability to attack as a reaction?
I think seeing that she's hurt and she's failing, Whistle's going to kind of how he did previously in this space, where he uses kind of the magnetic repulsion to kind of push himself around really quickly. He's going to zip past Lucian and say, "Don't miss your opening." And he's going to kind of quickly glide around, and as he kind of bounces off the magnet, he's going to stick the halberd into the cage and crank it upwards, and like reveal her heart.
Her heart.
Reveal the bottom side of the heart, like just kind of just in that like soft underbelly part of the heart for him.
Okay.
Fuck yeah. Let's go, Lucian, please.
Come on, Lucian. You got the hit. You got a 19. Let's see the damage though.
Got the hit.
The thing.
I'm looking for something.
Gets a D10. He gets a D10 on his damage too.
A D10 on his damage too. Jeebus. So 19 to hit, or 19 plus 12. Hits, absolutely. Lucian deals 24 damage. And he arcane assassins.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Get him.
Each of you see Whistle, your training with Lucian bearing fruit here in this moment. You see as he mimics the movements of both you and Pelgond in your spar. He ducks down, but as he stands, he does so in a way wholly different to the way he's fought in front of all of you. Normally, Lucian is skulking. Usually, Lucian is finding the dark corners and choosing to take advantage. Here, Lucian is embodying his name as Lord. Lucian is taking another step down the honor path of his prelude as he juts forward and drives the killing blow to Viola. Each of you see as out of the pauldron a draconic wing unfurls as he drives forward, looking between all of you, a smile on his face, tears falling. This is for the people of Iothalor. This is for my mother. And this is for them. And he drives through. The heart begins to dissipate as the physical form of Viola melts away, and the people still living within the heart begin to breathe, begin to thrive, begin to survive. Each of you stand here looking forward. We are now out of initiative.
Can Zio go over to Lazuli?
Yeah.
Just like flies over to her.
Oops, sorry, wrong music.
Why is the boss music still playing?
Sorry.
Well, there's
Phase
people,
3.
like, what are the footsteps is what I want.
You guys see
Zio.
as the NPCs, everybody runs through. Isandro, Helitis, everybody like that runs through.
Got it.
And
Zio flies. Oh, I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. As you guys end initiative, we're gonna call the session there. So, all right. You guys have felled Viola. The ritual is still to be completed, but we will pick up with that in 2 weeks when we are back.
Oh,
Nicely done, guys.
high five, guys.
That was a big one.
Alec, high five.
Before we head out, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hey guys, my name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. We've watched me play Zio Marino, he, they pronouns, and you can catch me actually next Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I believe, over at Imagination Arcade on Twitch. For a Marvel Multiverse RPG game that I'm gonna be guesting in. So might be playing a fun little skeletal fiery Latino boy that some people know. So that's me.
Amazing. Excited to tune in and watch. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. Both use she, her pronouns. And you can find me at Lazuli_art on most social media.
Thank you, Lou.
Mhm.
David.
Hey everybody, my name is David. I have been playing Whistle tonight. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I GM a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games, if you like that kind of thing.
Perfect. Thank you. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea. And when I'm not playing them, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, where I play Cressida, who is much cooler than Echinacea, just in terms of vibes.
Incredible. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I am the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and you can go ahead and also find me at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Finn Reese in Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance. He is definitely way cooler than me. And we will see you guys. We're going to be off KRT as normal next week. But you can tune in for some Session Zeros. We're going to be seeing Zio and Lazuli sessions, or Nivian Session Zeros, excuse me. And then the week after, we will be doing, the next week on Saturday, we'll be doing Whistle Session 0. And then we'll start diving into 0.5s. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for chilling for a longer session. Wanted to make sure we got this fight done before we dove into a break. And yeah, hang on for our raid. See you guys next time.